It works. It's actually working. It's actually working.
back into... Whoa. Check. Okay, I'm just checking to see how it looks on Patreon. How the live stream looks on Patreon. Oh, cool. Okay. It's actually live. All right, audio check. Audio check. Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. All right, the music's a little too loud, so I'm turning that down a bit. One, two, three, test. So it looks like it won't show the chat from the Patreon, but all right. Let some more people come in while I try to think about like, how do I even start this? Like, what do I even do? I suppose I could pull up my manuscript I've got already written. I've got a whole manuscript written out. It's kind of like a rough outline of the story and how it all play out. This is the manuscript, by the way. Make sure everything's good here. Oh, Goku, what are you doing? Oh, hold on. Goku. Okay, I'm here, guys. I'm just trying to find something here for my tablet. I need to try to see if I can find my pen, my little tablet pen. Hey, what up, Inferno?
Let it hit 'em.
How you doing, dude? I'm getting situated here. I'm playing around with the Patreon settings. Got it live on Patreon. You don't even have to be a member to view it right now. So I'm just kind of checking to see how it works, like where to go to see, like, you know, some like if there's a notification system and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I'm just testing that out.
Let it hit 'em.
All right. Let's see here. Let's just draw something. I guess I gotta sign up for a free trial. All right, let me do that real quick. I'm just creating an account real quick here. Hey, Hedgehog.
Hello, lovely art people. Grab your...
All right. Oh. Let's minimize all that. You feeling okay today, Inferno? You feeling okay today, Inferno? I need to like get into the habit of speaking closer to the mic, I think. It's been getting muffled. All right, so see, I want to start a webcomic, but the thing is, I don't even know like where to start. Okay, so I'm gonna watch a video here, and we will kind of start this thing. We will kind of start this thing together. Learn how to do it together. You know, it'll be fun. You guys can watch and chill, kick back, relax, or if you want to follow along, get a notebook or a drawing pad or something. And yeah, let's do this. I'm probably gonna put this on this side here, and this on that. That way. Let's check and see what the DPI is on this. How do you see what the DPI is? I guess it's canvas, right? Does this work? Whoa. What? Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to install the driver for this. Okay. Yeah. We're doing it all live. Who we on Public driver. What brand is this? H950p. H950p. H950p driver. Windows driver. All right, let's download driver here. I hope I don't need to restart my computer. That'd be whack. That'd be so whack. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. What? Whoa, how do I change the working area here? There. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yes. Okay. Perfect. DPI. Let's start with 300. And what's the paper? Wait. There we go. Well, how come I can't do anything in that? Oops. It's not letting me. New layer. Oh, okay, there we go. Brush size. What? It's not doing anything. What? References. There we go. Yes. Don't you just love that sound effect? All right, let's see here.
Your art tools of choice because it. Hello, lovely art people. Grab your art tools of choice because it's time for another tutorial video. I've made videos in the past talking about a lot of aspects of making comics.
Yay.
How to write them, things you should consider when doing page layouts, programs that are good for drawing, the back-end work that goes into making webcomics specifically, etc. One thing I've never really covered is the entire comic page process. All the steps that go into making a single comic page from start to finish. And I figured that would be really good information for newbie comic artists who are maybe unsure of how comics are done, or folks with some experience under their belts who just want to see how other comic artists do their thing. So that's what I'm doing today. I'm going to take you through the process of drawing an entire page of my webcomic cast-off all the way through from beginning to end and point out some useful tools and shortcuts that will help make your life easier. For some really quick context, if you're unaware, I write and draw a fantasy adventure webcomic called Cast-Off, and in today's video, we'll be drawing the first page of the upcoming 12th chapter. Links to read the comic are down in the description, by the way. Wink. Also, in a crazy plot twist, This video is the channel's first ever sponsored video, brought to you by none other than my art program of choice. Let's get into it. When making a comic, I always start with a script. I typically script several chapters ahead of the scenes I'm actually drawing. And I should note here that I'm talking about graphic novel length chapters. A chapter of Cast Off can be anywhere from 40 to over 100 pages, and to give you an idea of how far ahead I script, at the time of making this video, I'm in the process of drawing chapter 12, but I've outlined the broad strokes of the entire story and I'm already working on scripts for the next several chapters. Scripting so far ahead gives me a lot of time to think about the story and make plenty of edits and tweaks to the writing before actually drawing the comic pages. I like to put a lot of thought and nuance into my scripts, and my comic is a long-form continuous story, so writing out scripts really far in advance lets me continuously add and change things if I'm hit with inspiration. In fact, I've often had pretty big breakthroughs with the story from working this far ahead, like writing a scene and then being able to go back and add foreshadowing a few chapters before that. I also like to keep my scripts accessible from anywhere and usually use a program that I can access from my phone over the internet. That way, if inspiration strikes while I'm away from my computer, I can jot down the ideas before I forget them. As for formatting my scripts, I usually use a pretty simple layout as shown here. I just use the first letter of each character's name, write out their dialogue, and make a new line every time someone new talks. I also type out movements, expressions, and after the script, it's time to move on to a very underrated step of the process: thumbnails. Thumbnails are basically the absolute earliest sketches of a comic page. They're good for planning layouts and hashing out ideas in a quick and dirty fashion. Your thumbnails should be simple and messy. If you spend too much time on them, you'll be hesitant to change them if you come up with a better idea. A good thumbnail is flexible. This is the stage where you want to throw ideas around and wrangle your thoughts onto the paper as fast as possible. Don't be afraid to try multiple iterations of the same page. If you aren't feeling a page layout, you can scrap it and try again. Like I said, this is the time to be loose and messy. I typically do thumbnails in batches. I'll thumbnail out an entire scene all at once, then draw that scene, then thumbnail the next scene, etc., etc. I have the script open in another window while I'm doing my thumbnails, and I'll go through and break my scripts into pages as I thumbnail. I know some comic artists break their scripts into pages during the writing process, but since I make a webcomic that doesn't have to stick to strict page counts, I prefer to do it this way. I feel like it gives me more control over the pacing and flow of certain scenes, and sometimes it's hard to tell how much can or should fit onto one page until you're actually thumbnailing it. After the thumbnails for the scene are done, now I head over into page formatting. I have a template saved to my computer that has the safe working area marked out. And since I get this question all the time, I'll go ahead and address it here. What size should you use for your comic pages? Big. Bigger than they need to be. My advice is to always draw everything at print resolution, even if you don't think you'll ever want to print it. 300 dpi, or dots per inch, is the minimum resolution for printing, so you'll want to start there. By default, your program will probably be set to 72 dpi, which is fine for web stuff, but you'll want to go higher for potentially printed material.
Okay. All right. So I'll start this up here. I'm going to start with thumbnails. Learn how to do thumbnails. How to make thumbnails. Actually, how to make thumbnails. How to make thumbnails for webcomics.
Script or your outline for your comic, but how the heck do you turn script or your outline for your comic, but how the heck do you turn that into a comic page? I would definitely recommend beginning with a thumbnail. Now, it can be really overwhelming when you are translating your script into thumbnails because there's so many choices you can make and so many different ways you can compose your page. Like maybe you've never made a page before, maybe you don't know what direction you want to go with. So how the heck do you turn that script into an actual thing, drawing thing? So when you sit down to do your thumbnails, make sure you have your script with you. Now this seems very obvious. Of course, you need your script. However, if you are writing your own script or you've read the script a million times, you might think you know it really well. However, it's really important to have the script there with you because there might be something you forgot. Like maybe you wrote this brilliant little detail in it 3 months ago, and now you look at it and you totally forgot that that was there and you would have missed it. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just like, I read this script, I know what's going on, and then I don't actually know what's going on. But anyways, make sure you have your script with you. Read it out loud to yourself, doodle out different ideas, write notes on it, whatever you need. It's really important to understand the emotions and action of the page you're about to plan. If you know how things are emotionally and you know exactly what's happening, you'll know how to frame things. If you understand the emotion and action of the page you're planning, you will know how to frame things to get the correct emotional response out of your audience. Looming shadows and angles from above your character can show feelings of fear and unease, and you don't want your tense, scary scene to be totally flat and boring. And you might miss that if you don't know how tense and scary your page is, because you didn't read your script. Who knew you need a script as your first step? Bones, cut whenever I'm boring, please. Thank you. I haven't recorded a video in a while, so I'm like, what is talking? And I think the most important part about really understanding your script and what's going on each page is that you need to know the focus of every page. And this will probably be clear in your script if someone else has wrote it, or if you've written it, you know the point of each page. Because every page has a purpose. It might be to reveal a character's motivations, it might be to build a character relationship, it might be a reveal of information, or a plot turn, whatever it is, this page has a point that you're showing. So, make sure you know what that point is so that you can translate it properly. Now, once you're sure you understand what your page needs from your script, I always find it's best to just throw down the outlines of panels to begin with. So just throwing down like all those little boxes to say like where each panel goes. You're not putting any content in them yet. You're just showing like, what does this page look like at a glance? What's the pacing like? What is my focus panel? So there's usually going to be a panel that's like either the largest on the page or it's going to get the most detail work on it because it's the most important. It is the point of your page. You know, if it's that information reveal or that building of a character relationship, that's the panel that you want to focus on. That's what you want people to look at for the longest and then go through the rest of the page. And it can happen anywhere on the page. It could be like the first panel or the middle panel or the final panel, any of them, but you want to make sure you know which one is your focus. And generally it will probably be the largest panel because when a panel is large, people will look at it longer. It's also really important to just see like how your panels are laid out to understand like how your pages would look in a book spread if you're planning to print it. Or you'll know, you'll have a better sense of your comic flow or how things are pacing. You know, you don't want things to be too slow or you have tons of really boring panels that all look the same and that's not what you want. You can see if, say, your panels are going too quickly, or maybe you need to cut a panel here. It's really great for getting a really quick overview, and it's really fast to do as well. I usually do a batch of pages, just drawing out the little panel outlines. That's good. So once you have your panel outlines down and you seem pretty happy with it, start going into your composition. And again, you really need to know the intent of your page and the emotional stuff in the script, because that will determine what composition you choose. I definitely recommend not going too detailed with your thumbnail sketches to start. Keep them loose and sketchy. They can be a total mess while you're figuring things out. I even just use like squares or circles or triangles, like just random abstract shapes to figure out the placement of things. I'm usually just focusing on like the character placement, maybe the emotion on their face with like a little emoji or something, and where the speech bubble goes, and I'm just focused on making sure that my comics have a good flow. If you've never heard of comic flow, it is just visual cues that lead your reader to look to the next panel and then off to the next page. And I also make sure that the composition really fits the emotion. So some examples of these to like help you make your choices is like close-up shots of someone's face are good for like showing emotion. Wide shots are good for establishing your setting or where the characters are placed in the setting. You can use Dutch angles, which is when the angle is kind of crooked. You can use those to show unease or strangeness. If you have the camera looking up at someone, it can make them seem very powerful, versus if you have the camera looking down at someone, it can make them look very small. If you want to show something dreamy or ethereal or powerful, break the panels altogether. There's lots of different compositions you can choose from. It's really important to just mess around and see what fits the emotion of what you're writing, of what you're drawing. Make sure your composition fits the emotion and make sure it has proper flow so that your reader isn't confused. And make sure you don't forget your speech bubbles. Again, it may sound obvious, but make sure that they're the correct size and shape to house the dialogue that's going to go in them. It'll be great to have your script open because you can see like, okay, it's 4 lines, it needs to be a really big speech bubble. You know, it's really good to plan that. You also want to make sure that you are not interrupting the flow of your page by putting your speech bubble in the wrong place. Always consider them as part of your composition. And finally, don't be afraid to iterate on these a bunch or redo them a bunch. Thumbnails are super low fidelity. They should be really quick. They should only take you maybe like 5 minutes of actual drawing. Sometimes thumbnails can take a long time of just sitting there and thinking it out, but they should be really quick to make.
Hey, what's up,
put down
bro?
on paper. Because if you find out that it's not working and the composition is bad, you can't figure out the emotional stuff, you have to try it again, you can do that. It's just 5 more minutes. It's really quick to get out a bunch of different ideas and see what works. And it's really easy to change things around at this point. Because you don't want to get like to the inking stage of your page and then realize that you forgot something or the composition doesn't work. Which has totally happened to me. So do your thumbnails, redo them if you have to. You can try out a whole bunch of different ideas and see which one works the best for your script. And you may discover that you need to like shuffle your panels around. You know, you might have in your script it says that this page needs to be 6 panels, but you realize that maybe it only needs to be 4 panels. You still get the same point from the page. It still says the same thing. Thumbnails help you visualize how your script actually looks. So make sure to use them and play around with them and redo them if you have. I hope that helps. I hope that helps clarify things about thumbnails a little bit. I know it can be very daunting when you're beginning your comic because you don't know how much planning you need to do or what looks good, or you're not sure how to portray a certain emotion. Honestly, just play around. Especially if you've written your own script, like you probably know the best way to portray what's going on. So follow your heart and your dreams and just try new things, experiment. Like I said, it's super
I'm working on a webcomic. Yep.
Just burn through a bunch of different ideas when you're in the thumbnailing stage, because it doesn't matter if you messed it up. It only took 5 minutes. Please let me know if you have any more questions about thumbnailing. Who knows, I might have missed something. I probably have. I'm happy to do many more videos about comic prep.
Yeah, just figuring out how to do this, learning. Also testing out the new Patreon live stream setup. Let me actually do this. Come on. Wait, where'd it go? Oh. Must have went down. Okay, hold on. Now live on Patreon. Watch either on Patreon or YouTube for ad-free viewing experience. Like to support, go to let's see, is it? Let me see if I can get the link. Patreon here. Link copied. Patreon. Yeah, chalk.com. There we go. Yeah, I managed to figure it out. Yeah, I have it set up now. I'm pinning it now. In order for me to restream on Patreon, I mean, so here's the thing. Here's the thing about Patreon. If I want to stream to Patreon, I have two options. Two ways I can do this. I would either have to stream exclusively to Patreon whenever I go live, which I don't want to do because I want to be able to stream for people who aren't, you know, subscribed to my Patreon. In other words, like I want them to be able to watch me on YouTube or Twitch, right? But if I want to do that, if I want to stream to YouTube or Twitch and also stream to Patreon, unfortunately, it looks like the apps that I use, either like Restream, StreamYard, every app, it's a paid subscription model. I actually have to pay monthly to be able to stream to Patreon. I think that's between you, my girlfriend, and Devin, actually. So you'd be the first, like, I think you're actually the first based hero. You'd be the first, like, official, because my girlfriend and Devin were already members of the Patreon first. But I just recently made it based hero. Hey! So literally, yeah, with you guys, I'm literally going to be able to stream to Patreon and YouTube, but also Twitch. También. Because when you pay for Restream to... See, here's the thing. If you want to use Restream to stream to Patreon, it's paid. You have to pay for it. Like, I can't even just, like, use Restream to stream only to Patreon, you know? Like, if I want to stream to Patreon, I have to pay Restream. Otherwise, I would just have to go to Patreon and then set up my OBS to stream directly to Patreon, which I could do that. But that would block people out from being able to hang out, like on YouTube and stuff, you know? So I'm just going to go ahead and use Restream to stream to Patreon, and that way I can also stream to YouTube and stuff. But the thing is if you're watching on Patreon or YouTube, then there's not going to be any ads, I don't think, in theory. But what I'm doing, yeah, I have it set up, so it looks like it's working. But yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm gonna work on a webcomic, bro, this is something I'm so excited about. Okay, I've been thinking about doing this for a long time, but like I got inspiration especially because of One Punch Man. Straight up, One Punch Man, dude. If you look at One Punch Man, if you check out like the very first few comics, dude, like, let me see if I could pull this up. Where's One Punch Man? Yeah. Literally, if you go to like One Punch Man, like the very first like volume, you can see like, yeah. What the heck? It looks so lewd. Ah. Is that not... That's not One Punch Man. All right, the One Punch Man webcomic. Like, it looks like, you know, it's like, look how simple it is. It just shows that you can tell an amazing story, but you don't have to be like an amazing, you know, super intricate, talented, super artist to be able to do it. Like, you could just like sketch and vibe and like tell this amazing story. And that's what I want to do, is like, I just want to be able to tell this story that I have. I have this whole manuscript. If you see on the bottom left here, this is a story that I've had on my hard drive written out for a few years now. And like, I've been wanting to like get this story out that I've written through like all these different ways, but I think like the best way and the funnest way would be for me to yeah, you see all the words would be to make a webcomic out of it, you know? But the thing is, I don't really know how to make a webcomic, so I'm going to be doing it like this is going to be my very first webcomic. So I'm learning about how to thumbnail first to plan it out. It's basically like storyboarding. And I'm going to get the thumbnails figured out. That way I have the layout figured out. And then I can just basically copy the script over to the comic and then draw the comic based on the thumbnails. You know what I mean? Hopefully that makes sense. So let's erase this. Actually, I'm not really feeling this part. Let's erase this. See, how do I do this? Actually, hold on. Hopefully it all sounds okay. Wait. Is it? How do I pull up the chat for Patreon? Oh, test. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see you on Patreon. Hey, there you go. There you go. Okay, let me move the Twitch chat over here. Is there a way I could actually? Hold on. I'm just trying to figure out how to set this layout to make it easier to see everyone's chat. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay, so I'm working on the thumbnail here. Is the audio and video quality good on Patreon? Perfect. And then here's going to be my, what she said. This is going to be an image where the captain is flying the ship. It's so bad. It's so terrible. But I mean, this isn't going to be the actual drawing. This is just the thumbnail, so I know what the layout's going to look like. And then I'm going to be like try hard on each panel. I updated the name and profile, but I guess it's not showing up in chat. Maybe I need to refresh. So let me try refreshing. Oh. So he's going to be talking here. Gripping the swift controls with both gloved hands, like it's like dependent on it. Yeah. I think maybe it will take like some time to update, or maybe it won't update for this stream, but it will be updated on the next stream or something. It's just like I said, we're testing it out. I mean, it's going to be the very first one. We'll make adjustments as we go, figure things out. Commander bares his teeth as he squints through the front window of his agile ship, searching for the source with a tracer fire. Oops. Redo. Okay, so for this shot here, we're gonna have him looking over to the to the right, our left. As there's tracer fire. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. He's trying to avoid the shots. And then here, it's going to say, what I said was that the inhabitants of, okay, so here's how it's going to go. It's going to show the ship. This is the ship. Hey, there you go, Blood Bro. Got it changed. Nice. So here's the ship. He's going to say Sapphire. Oops. Sapphire. I thought you said the inhabitants of this planet were friendly. Gripping the ship's controls with both gloved hands like his life depended on it, Commander bares his teeth as he squints through the front window of his agile ship, searching for the source of the tracer fire. With the way that he's having to tap into that agility to whip his spacefaring vehicle in and out of harm's way, his life very well may be forfeit, and in very rapid fashion if he didn't make the right moves. So then, right here, yeah, thanks Short Blink. Yeah, I'm getting it started. Just doing the thumbnail, starting on the thumbnails first. And then we're gonna have the ship here. And he's trying to weave and dodge. We're gonna have the clouds here. And nice, pretty little clouds.
Greetings.
I'm gonna have her up with like a little bit of a reference. Sapphire here, by the way. What I said was that the inhabitants of the planet were not known to be hostile, Commander. True to form, the voice of Sapphire, the resident artificial intelligence and namesake of the ship, sounds anything but concerned. If anything, her sweet and gentle monotone would suggest they were currently gliding low in the atmosphere of a newly discovered planet for a pleasure trip instead of taking on fire. Her hologram flickers to light before Commander, tall and lithe in her mostly one-piece flight suit. She'd look just like him if not for her pink hair and matching cat ears. So this is going to be the first page. Let's see, how do I save as thumbnail 1? Thumbnail page 1. See, how do you select all of this? And how do you move it? I am not familiar at all with this one. Move. Oh, here it is. Whoa. How do you shrink this? Okay, there we go. And then how do we put an outline? Okay, how do you put an outline? Layer settings. Layer settings, layer order. How do you create an outline? Okay, Clip Studio. How to create outline. Clip Studio.
Hi, Adrienne here. In this short tutorial video, I would like to show you how you can outline just recently finished, and I would like to add the white out at the wall. create layer. If it doesn't matter to you, if it's on the same layer as your original artwork, then you can stay on the current layer. I will create a new one just in case. Now to make the outline, go to Edit, Outline Selection, and here there are some options you can choose from. Draw outside, draw on border, and draw on inside means where Clip Studio Paint will put the outline. So it will either go outside of your selected area if you select the outside. If you choose the border, it will be half part inside and half part outside, while if you choose the inside option, it will
there we go.
the outline inside your
How do you move just... I don't want to move the whole thing. Here, let's lock that. How do you lock it? Okay. What? Oh my god. This is going to be learning how to use Clip Studio. Clip Paint Studio. Shit. Clip Studio Paint. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to just move that. How do I just move it without moving the whole thing? Oh, dang it. How do I move the... Clip Studio Paint. Clip the move to... layer. How do I just move that, man? Open the layer palette and click on the layer you want to move. Okay. Activate the Move Layer tool. Okay, from the Operation Tool group. Oh, okay, there we go. Fuck. Oh my god. Change canvas size. Transform. Remote flip horizontal. Layer outline. Let's make that black. Outline, collection. outline. Let's make it 5. No, 3. Oh, whoops. I accidentally cut some stuff off. Shit. Okay. All right, let's select all. Copy. Paste. Transform. Outline. Okay, cool. So we got our first little thumbnail here. Let me just, it doesn't need to be exact, but let's kind of just make sure it will fit like 3 of them. So this is what I'm going to do is like, I'm going to make each page and then like have the outlines pasted here so I can kind of like storyboard my stuff in advance so I know where everything's going to be, but this doesn't fit. So I'm going to have to redo this. Let's make it a little smaller. And I'm sure like as time goes on, I'm going to figure out like easier ways to do this. Like, I don't know, I'll just have like stuff memorized, better memorized. Like, I don't know. I've never done this before. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out even how to use this thing. So I don't even know how to delete layers. Delete that. How do you transform it? Duplicate. Oh yeah, I forgot duplicating layers a thing. Yes, there we go. Okay, it could be a little bit bigger. So I'm going to do that just so I have it like down for future reference. I'm sure like as I do this more and more, I'm going to have like a baseline, like, you know what I mean? Like I'm going to have this to work off of, so I won't have to worry about fiddling around with it so much in the future. Okay, duplicate layer. And duplicate layer. Now it's like almost perfect. What's up? Huh? Super cool drinks. Oh, at that 2-star Michelin restaurant. Oh crap, let me pull up freaking A. Patreon. I need to figure out the Patreon chat. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Yes, the process of being a creator. All right, so that's thumbnail page 1. We'll do thumbnail page 2. Oh my gosh, my style, dude. This is just chicken scratch. It's just, I'm not even, this isn't how the final thing's gonna look at all. It's not. That's not even gonna be like it. This is just like, so I know where things are gonna be, like the general idea of where things are gonna be. I'm basically planning it out so I know, so I'm not like flying around in the dark, you know? You know what I mean? Like I'm not flying around in the dark. Let's see here. Where's the... What the hell? How come I can't? I can't. What? What? Okay, there we go. Okay, that's why. Now let's see here. What I said was that the inhabitants of the planet were not known to be hostile, Commander. going to be saying, ha ha. What I said, or he's going to be saying, haha, just help me not to get us killed, okay? And then she's going to say, this is going to be the backside of his head. It's going to be the backside of his head. Here's Sapphire. This is going to be Sapphire right here. And she's going to say, it would help if you banked right, Commander. It's going to be Sapphire. Whoops. Gonna be a hologram of Sapphire anyway. It's gonna be the backside of. It's gonna be the backside of Hedge right here, the back of his head. Damn. Damn. He does just that, and not a moment too soon. The ship zips through low, thick clouds. Okay. Let me think how to do this. Just minimized it. Now, something I have to know, do I have to, hold on, let me see here. Do I have to do left to right, or do I do right to left? I guess I should do left to right, right? Yeah, they're the way they do it is right to left. I'm gonna stick with left to right though. Actually, All right. And then so he turns, he banks right. The ship zips through low, thick clouds to break through the clear air just below. Let's see, how do I represent this? I'll have the clouds. Yeah, we need more clouds too. Clouds. There's definitely going to be some clouds here. Oops. Yeah, clouds. And then we're gonna have these ships chasing after. They're going to continue to shoot at him. Each page is really only supposed to be taking like 5 minutes. I'm spending a lot longer because my drawings suck. It sucks. It's hard to draw. So we're going to select all of this. Let's delete this one and this one. Oops. Delete. Delete. Transform. For the layer. Oh. Okay, click OK. And for this layer, let's do outline selection. Perfect. So we got 2 pages done so far with the thumbnailing, the layout. And we need to work on the 3rd page. This is supposed to represent a chase scene. The very beginning of this is going to be a chase scene. I'm not going to draw out the full details yet. I'm just trying to figure out where the panels and drawings actually are, what we're going to focus on and all that stuff. The reason I'm doing that is because these tutorials kind of explain like, hey, this is a really like this is a process that you need to follow. So just to kind of show you guys, so you don't cast any judgments, all right? Like the drawings are supposed to suck.
Earliest sketches of a comic page. They're good
like
for
this.
planning layouts and hashing out ideas in a quick and dirty fashion. Your thumbnails should be simple and messy. If you spend too much time on them, you'll be hesitant to change them if you come up with a better idea. A good thumbnail is flexible. This is the stage where you want to throw ideas around and wrangle your thoughts onto the paper as fast as possible. Don't be afraid to try multiple iterations of the same page. If you aren't feeling a page layout, you can scrap it and try again. Like I said, this is the time to be loose and messy. I typically do thumbnails in batches. I'll thumbnail out an entire scene all at once, then draw that scene, then thumbnail the next scene, etc., etc. I have the script open in another window while I'm doing my thumbnails, and I'll go through and break my scripts into pages as I thumbnail. I know some comic artists break their scripts into pages during the writing process, but since I make a webcomic that doesn't have to stick to strict page counts, I prefer to do it this way. I feel like it gives me more control over the pacing and flow of certain scenes, and sometimes it's hard to tell how much can or should fit onto one page until you're actually thumbnailing it. After the thumbnails for the scene are done, now I head over into page formatting. I have a template saved to my computer that has the safe working area marked out. And since I get this question all the time, I'll go ahead and address it here. What size should you use for your comic pages? Big. Bigger than they need to be. My advice is to always draw everything at print resolution, even if you don't think you'll ever want to print it. 300 dpi, or dots per inch, is the minimum resolution for printing, so you'll want to start there.
B. Okay, let's get back to it. Yeah, so I've got my whole, I got my story here. This is the manuscript. It's not like the comic script. The comic script is going to be based on this manuscript that I have written. And so I'm just kind of like, you know, adapting it to a thumbnail for a webcomic I'm making. Okay, from the side, he does just that, and not a moment too soon. The ship zips through low, thick clouds to break through to the clear air just below, right into the path of weapon fire now coming at them from all directions, from the air and the ground. So now it's revealed there are there's things shooting at them now from the ground. So here's the ship, zooming past. Here's Hedge, he's driving. It's showing his face, a close-up of his face, showing things shooting from behind. It's zooming, zipping and zooming. Now it shows Sapphire talking. He responds back to her, and then it shows Sapphire here as he's responding. And then he looks to the right, and then shows him twisting the wheel, the steering wheel. And then it shows the ship, and it goes boom, banks to the right. And then it shows him, like, you know, it shows the maneuvering of the ship as it goes lower. And then now I have to figure out, okay. Now I'm going to draw. I guess, how do I represent that? Let's see. From the air and the ground. From this height, it's nearly impossible to see the source of all the spears of red light flying through the air and aiming at the ship. Commander pushes forward on the controls and made for a mountainous area crowned with snowy peaks very similar to those on Earth, but these were several times taller and wide. Doesn't matter. In any universe, Commander is skilled enough to maneuver through the valleys safely as if it were second nature, all while hostile native are in hot pursuit in their own small and nubile ships. Let's see. So let's do figure out how to do this. He's being attacked from the top left. I'm trying to figure out how to incorporate the 180 rule on this too. So he's being attacked from behind, above him now. We could do first person view. Those are clouds. The clouds are getting separated a little bit. And it's showing being blasted at now from below. Oops. So now he's being attacked from all angles. It pushes forward on the controls. Let's see. Push this forward on the control. This is what I got going so far, Blood. I've got 2 pages done. I'm working on the 3rd page. Yeah, he pushes on the controls, which is basically going to cause the ship to go towards a mountainous area. I just need to figure out like how to panel this part. Oops. Let's see. There's a grill. Here's the bad guy ship. They're like trying to follow him. They zoom past though. These basically are these X-wing looking things are representing enemy ships. And then we're gonna have like a mountainous area. Clouds. Oh man, this is so ambitious, dude. I'm just oh man, this is gonna suck. It's really ambitious, but I'm gonna try. It's gonna be mountains here. These represent mountains, and the commander is basically going to be shooting for the mountains so that he can dodge these monster ships. Okay, so it doesn't really help that for my first webcomic, for the first few pages of my webcomic, I'm representing a chase, and it's not like a car chase or anything like that. It's a ship chase. So this is going to be interesting. So we're going to be like, little zooms, you know, that kind of thing. A flagship comic. I might need to look at ship comics to kind of like get reference ideas. Get a reference for some chases, a chase scene. The beginning just happens to start with a ship chase. see. I could probably move this down a little bit. Well, yeah, I could probably move this a little bit. To represent that they're still chasing him. All right. So here, whoa. Okay. So here, I'm gonna show a part here where it shows that he's actually getting hit. He is actually getting hit. He's taking notice of getting hit, and he's gonna say, Sapphire, can't you tell me the best way to fend them off? They're starting to gain on us. Remember, guys, these are the thumbnails. They're just like super rough sketches. I'm actually spending way more time than I need to be in drawing these details out. I just kind of like want to have them pre-planned. I'm also kind of practicing my drawing too while I'm at it, my sketching. Getting the hang of this tablet here too. Sapphire. 2. So that's going to be the third one, the third page here. I'm also trying to get the hang of this app. I'm not using Photoshop. I'm mostly familiar with Photoshop, but it's really expensive, so I'm using something else right now. Something I heard was pretty good. Clip Paint Studio. Clip Studio Paint. Oops. There we go. Save this as thumbnail page 2. Thumbnail page 3. All right, it says thumbnail page 1, thumbnail page 2, and thumbnail page 3. All right. Analyzing. Okay. Still, the young captain finds he's not shaking them as easily as he would have liked. Sapphire, can't you tell me the best way to fend them off? They're starting to gain on us. Analyzing. While listening for the series of beeps and boots indicating his ship's AI was working through all known information on the new threat, Commander deftly dodges an incoming native ship bold enough to play chicken with his own, causing the hostile ship to meet a fiery end when it misses him and crashes into the sheer side of a mountain. See here. So here, I'm imagining
been dreaming of you, baby. Got this feeling all the time. Many nights are passing by, but you're still one to sweet my mind.
We got ship A, hero ship. And then ship B. It's like an X-Wing, but that's not the final design of the ship. I'm drawing whatever now, so I can just figure it out later.
This
This is the representing the alien. They're kind of playing chicken. Very mountainous. Mountainous scene. Kind of want him to have his, like, maybe his eyes narrow. Or Sapphire could be like analyzing. It shows Sapphire still analyzing. Their ships appear to be comprised of a local alloy that should be vulnerable to the ship's plasma phaser. Okay. Hmm. Let me do something here. I think you can put images in the chat, but I'm not sure. Hold on, let me see. Dancing GIF. Oh, this is perfect. It's like a full-blown image though. Does this even work? I'm testing it out. Carlton dancing. So this is probably not going to be final, but hey, it's something for now. Thumbnail page. Let's see. Here, let's save that. Outline selection. Yeah. There we go. Boom. So the game, they're playing a game of chicken in space. Let me see. Does this actually have this the Patreon actually show the image in chat? Check. This is what I got so far. Again, these are just the rough thumbnail sketches to show where everything's going to be. All right, I'm logging in on my mobile to see what it looks like here. Oh, that's sick. It literally does show it. Wait, test. Yeah, it does show it. It shows it in the chat. I don't know how to expand the chat though. Yeah, I put a Carlton dancing image. Okay, here, let me save. We'll take a short little break from that. Maybe let's see if I can maybe expand on the stream a little bit, since I'm feeling productive right now. What's up? No, bartending. If you want to be good at bartending, there's a high skill ceiling for that. Streamlabs. I wonder if there's Patreon integration with Streamlabs. Platform integrations, Patreon. Link your account, visit our widget. Streamer bot. All right, I'm going to download and install Streamer bot here real quick. All right, so we got Streamer bot. Let's see here. Can I? It's settings. Audio output device. Let's make that system. Integrations. VTube Studio, Stream Elements. We got Patreon. Oh, I need. I don't even have my WebSocket enabled here. Enable WebSocket server. Okay, let me hide this for a second in case. I don't want to accidentally reveal something that's like, you know. Oh yeah, guys, I have Patreon. I have Patreon set up, so now you can watch the live stream from Patreon. Right now, it's open to everyone, but eventually I'm going to have the Patreon set up so that it's going to be members only. But if you can, or if you want to, go ahead and pop over and say hi back to Blood Bro. Blood Bro is saying hi from Patreon right now. I'm also live currently on YouTube and on Twitch. So I'm currently streaming to all three. That way, like if you get ads on Twitch, you could go to YouTube, or better yet, Patreon, and you can watch the whole thing without any ads. I'm also going to add like features and stuff that you can do only if you're like a Patreon member too. I'm going to add stuff in, but yeah, we're just kind of testing this out, adding all that stuff in. I'm kind of like in the process of integrating some stuff right now as we speak. So that's going to be fun. See here. Let me get my WebSocket ID. OBS. Auto connect on startup, reconnect on disconnect. There we go. See if this works. This is not connected. Huh, maybe I need 4.9. Is it connected? Ugh. Oh, here we go. We're connected now. Sweet. Not recorded, streaming. Okay. It is connected now. Let's see here. And I wonder if there's a way to make it talk to Patreon. Like, how can I make it show the chat Patreon? right. Let's see. Okay, that works. Wonder if there's a way to show Patreon. Integrations. Oh, here we go. StreamerBot. Connect to enable Ko-Fi, Patreon, Fourth Wall, and more. Okay, login. Authorize. Does Streamlabs have like Patreon integrations or what? Good chat from Patreon. Stream. Okay, there is a chat replay option. Is there a way to add a trigger for Patreon? Like when someone joins the Patreon? play with it a little bit more later, I guess. Wait, how do I go back to my live? Oh, crap. Did I shut my live down by accident? I think I did. Did I? Oh no. Did I close it by mistake? I can't find it. I guess it's still live, huh? Okay, but where's the chat? Oh, here we go. I got it pulled up. Okay. Oh, here we go.
No, never mind.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Never mind, bro. I was confused. I was trying to figure out. I accidentally closed the window for my live stream on Patreon. I accidentally closed it. And so I thought that ended up like causing me to close the stream down for Patreon. But then I managed to find out like how to pull it back up. Yeah. I was live the whole time. Yeah, I got scared for a second. Yeah, let's see. What do I want to do? Yeah, I want to take a break from all the drawing because my hand's also starting to hurt. A good 3-hour session of drawing. I have it all saved. We can do some games of Sonic Rumble games. What you all think? Oh, there's a new My Hero Academia game. It's free to play. Wonder if that's any good. Shell Diver. What's this? Here, let's what this is all about. Oh.
ほら、作業に集中。一人で作業してるとどうしても気が散っちゃって。
It's a lo-fi game. So it's an interactive lo-fi game type thing. Customize lo-fi music, ambient sounds, landscapes to create. Here, I'll add this to my wish list. This would be neat to play, like have on in the background while I like draw and stuff. And study. Yeah. Neat. Yeah, let's here, let's put on some Sonic Rumble. All right, I'll just have to update my game here. How's everyone doing tonight? Oops. Hey, what's up, Sonic? How are you doing? Yeah, I got my Patreon set up so that whenever I go live, I'll be live streaming from Patreon as well. Here's my Patreon, by the way. Like a lower thirds or some kind of like scroll system set up that will show like the people who are supporting on Patreon. grab these. Go ahead and grab this too. Score boost. Sweetie. What's this? Open treasure chests by filling up the gauge before they reset. Earning thumbs up from battles will fill your treasure gauge. Current place 32. Nice. We'll be playing really soon. I just have to use the restroom real quick. So, yeah, I'll be right back. I just gotta use the bathroom. And then I'll be down to play if you are, Blood. If anyone wants to play Sonic Rumble, just let me know.
Watch me pace the road, missing craving you.
back-ish. I just need to get my controller set up. Inferno on Patreon. Let's go. I can't believe I'm streaming to YouTube, Patreon, and Twitch. Damn. That's crazy. Managed to get it to 3 different sites. It looks good too. Doesn't look too bad. Alright, actually, okay, Blood Bro, take your time, actually. I'm gonna be a little bit, food is ready, so I'm gonna eat, but I'm still gonna be here. I'm hanging out with you guys. I'm actively here. Hey, hi, yeah, I'm still here, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful Sunday. Let me know, like, do you guys have anything fun planned, this week, or are you guys planning on doing anything for Thanksgiving? I actually have off. Yeah, I actually have off the entire week of Thanksgiving. So you're gonna be seeing me getting a lot of stuff set up over the course of this next week. Because the idea is I'm probably going to be doing some hedgeathons again. I'm gonna do some hedgeathons. Just so I can acquire the funding needed to be able to really ship out these mugs, because I still have them here, but I haven't been able to afford to ship them out yet because just, oh dude, holy crap. I actually need to replace the brake pads on my car. So the brake pads on my car, I can already tell they're starting to like give out. So I'm gonna need to replace those. It sucks. There's just so much, man. It's been, this year so far has just been, it's been really depressing. But I'm making it. I hope you all are too. I hope you all are doing all right out there. I'm trying to make ends meet, you know? All right. So while we eat, I'm gonna see, like, did Devin like release any videos on Sonic Rumble, like any long form videos, or are there any like tutorial videos on how to do stuff like really good on Sonic Rumble? Super long. That sounds good. Yeah. Over ice, por favor. Por favor. this song while I eat?
Welcome back to another episode of Before You Buy, the show where we give you some straight-up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing, with games like Battlefield 6 and Arc Raiders taking up the oxygen in the multiplayer games arena.
Right here,
feels
guys.
like hype around Call of Duty is actually at one of the lowest points it's been in a long time. Modern Warfare 3 had more excitement behind it than this, and that was an expansion pack. They quickly turned into a full entry at the last minute. I mean, at least that game fixed the multiplayer after Modern Warfare 2, but what does Black Ops 7 have going for it? Well, in terms of features, a lot. It's got a 16-map multiplayer suite, a huge new zombies map with a return to the classic round-based formula, an ambitious new 4-player co-op campaign, and this bizarre new endgame that unlocks after completing the campaign that's essentially a PvE extraction shooter set in the city of Avalon, which for some reason has become a Call of Duty Black Ops staple. All that and full progression in all modes so you can rank up and level up your weapons no matter what you're playing. It's a big swing for what looked like a desperation move with them breaking the formula and releasing 2 Black Ops games back-to-back instead of sticking to the usual 3-studio formula that this series has been sticking to for better or worse since the 8th generation of consoles. First Modern Warfare 2 and 3, then Black Ops 6 and 7. It's the sort of thing that makes you wonder if they're struggling behind the scenes because we keep getting more and more studio names attached to these games. The scattershot, throw everything in mentality of Black Ops 7 could be a good thing or it could be a bad thing, but at least it's got to be better than Modern Warfare 3, right? Kind of, a little, I guess. I'm going to be frank here, the campaign in Black Ops 7 sucks. It's terrible, it's one of the worst in the series history, and it's enough to drag the rest of this otherwise solid package down with it. The multiplayer, in my short time with it, feels good. The new zombies map, solid return to form after last year's weird digression. Even the endgame is pretty cool as far as what it is, and it's actually fun to play. The problem is you have to get through the campaign to play it. Now, people here at GameRanks play Call of Duty for different reasons. I like the campaigns. I'm a big Call of Duty campaign person. I play all these games campaigns. There's too many of them for me to remember which is which at this point, but I do know when they're good and when they're bad. This one's bad. And the problem with Black Ops 7 is that the campaign co-op and the endgame are the things to talk about. The parts of the game where it's actually trying to do something that's new for this series. They're the most notable parts of the game, even if, like I said, I think the multiplayer offerings here are really solid. So unfortunately, that's got to be the focus. We have to talk about the campaign. And not just because it's trying to do something different with the co-op format, but because you have to play through it if you want to see the end game. So if you don't care about the campaign or the PvE stuff in any way, I'm just going to go ahead and say Black Ops 7 is actually really solid, and I think it's worth it for you. But as I said, different people play this game for different reasons. Amongst the GameRanks crew, there are even fairly wide gaps in between why people play Call of Duty, and I'm actually more here for the campaign. I like the multiplayer of the finals, and to be frank, that's where I spend a lot of my multiplayer shooting time. Again, that said, if Call of Duty is your multiplayer jam, this is actually pretty good entry for it. The maps have reverted back to the usual 3-line Treyarch classics, which I think is a step in the right direction, even if not all 16 maps on offer stand out that much with their designs. At least most of them are new. The lightening up of the skill-based matchmaking is ultimately an improvement as well. I know the whole situation is a big debate in the community and opinions go all over the place, but for my time with Black Ops 7, I'd call it a big step in the right direction. Also, the general movement speed has been slowed down just a little bit. It's not Modern Warfare heavy, but compared to Black Ops 6, it feels better. I think 6 was just a little too fast. The new zombies map called Ashes of the Dam, that's a lot of fun. Yes, the story of these things they've gone off the rails, but I don't think it matters. I stopped knowing what was going on like in Black Ops 3. The gameplay is still tons of fun, even if it's bloated with all the usual Call of Duty junk. The menus and UIs, they're a mess, but they've been that way for a while. The whole Call of Duty launcher, needlessly confusing, none of that's gotten better. The point of the hub was to simply launch these games, but it's gotten more confusing than it ever has been. I mean, at least this one has a proper start screen where you can simply launch each of the main game modes, and that brings us back to the campaign, and guys, it's got problems. I could go all day talking about the terrible story and the lame level design, the blatant map reuse, the infuriating online-only requirements, but the real core problem is simple. It's a co-op mode that is not fun to play co-op in. Let me repeat myself here. This co-op game, which is designed around being played with a team of 4 people, online only, of course, no couch co-op allowed, so I hope you have 4 friends willing to shill out $70 for the game or $30 for an Xbox Game Pass Ultimate subscription. But it's not fun to play with a team. At least with a team of public players. Man, it sucks. Maybe with friends you could have fun, but even then, there are a lot of great co-op games these days. They're a lot cheaper and a lot more satisfying. This one's not it. There's so many problems with the team-based nature of this game, and they just do not make sense from a design perspective. Like, why are half of the story cutscenes completely unskippable? You can skip some of them, but they still force you and your teammates to sit through long, boring dialogue segments where there's nothing happening. Sometimes you're forced to do these basic puzzle segments where really only one player gets to participate. Otherwise, you do nothing creative or interesting with the 4-player setup, period. There's literally one mission that tries to mix things up by separating the team, and that is it. Plot, incredibly basic. Usually for Call of Duty, especially Black Ops, you get plots that are a little too complicated, but this is the opposite. It's basically a nostalgia rehash of Black Ops 2 with the writing and the dialogue that's so blunt and stupid, it's almost unbelievable. The game starts with this whole setup where, oh no, the bad guy from the second Black Ops is back for revenge. Until they immediately undermine the plot by revealing the real bad guy. They waste another 2 levels before telling you the stuff that the bad guy from Blops 2 is coming back. It was a deep fake. Anyway, these games are supposed to be set in the future, and you're telling me that nobody thought deepfakes were an option. Nobody. It's why even bother doing any of this in the first place? The entire campaign is split up into visually messy, really boring levels that make up floating island chunks made from memories of Black Ops 2 and boring, empty open world style levels set on the Avalon map, which is eventually coming to Warzone. Somehow, these open world levels are actually worse than the ones from Modern Warfare 3. They barely feel designed. Just a lot of running back and forth on the map. You have the occasional boring boss fight splitting it up, bullet spongy enemy, blah blah blah. That's a general problem with the campaign that only gets worse the more allies you bring with you. Bullet sponge enemies they're man. So much time is spent point blank with an enemy unloading a 100-round clip into their face. Like, you're looking at the health bar floating above their heads more than the actual enemies. It's really not helped by how bizarrely passive the enemies in this game are, too. If they're not specifically scripted to go to a specific location, like in missions where you have to defend an area, then 90% of the time they just stand in place and don't do anything. They're so brain dead that at a certain point, I realize a lot of situations, it's just easier to run past enemies than to actually engage them. Because every mission, it's pretty much the same. Just running forward through dull corridors, blasting anything that gets in your way. You'd think that would get better the more players, but they really just crank up the tankiness on enemies to make it so you die faster. So if anything, playing with a group makes it take longer to get through the campaign. If you don't have a team who's actually on the ball, the boss fights are, they're a slog. Yeah, there are boss fights in here, and they all feel like they came right out of an Xbox 360 era game. It's wait your turn nonsense with waves of enemy reinforcements between small amounts of heavily telegraphed attacks. They're boring. They drag on too long. They're weirdly easy, too. I was hoping the campaign would at least get better as it goes along, but it gets worse. Whatever plot was established at first is long forgotten by the end. And it may legitimately have the worst final mission in a Call of Duty game ever. Instead of doing anything interesting, they just throw endless waves of the tankiest enemies at you in overly congested environments. It's not fun to play, and by the end, I was just really wanting to wrap things up. The only positive thing I can say about the campaign is it's at least short. I finished it in under 5 hours, and that's after wasting a bunch of time dying on the final mission. If it were up to me, I'd say avoid the campaign entirely, but if there was one highlight the whole thing it's the endgame mode that you unlock after finishing it, because that's really fun. You get full access to the massive Avalon map. You can play with 4 players or by yourself, completing objectives, upgrading your character, and collecting better weapons. It's actually fun, and it almost makes going through the campaign to unlock it worth it. Almost. Another thing that sucks is it's always online, even the campaign. This is the case with Black Ops 6 as well, but somehow it's worse here. You idle for too long, you're kicked out of the level you're on, even if you're playing solo. And if you do Then you have to rewatch
Damn.
these long, tedious, and completely pointless cutscenes. Again, which
Wait, I thought you got Black Ops 7.
I don't know what it is. I don't get it. I can't overstate how asinine the story is. It's maybe the worst in Call of Duty history, and that's saying something. The dialogue, the twists, even something as simple as the name of the bad guys is laughable. I mean, the Guild, that's what you're going with? They've got fear gas called the Cradle. Their quantum computer lab is the Forge.
Oh,
They've got
okay,
an
that's how you've been
offshore
playing
oil
it.
rig
Gotcha.
called Blackheart that, get this, is actually a secret base where they're making the fear gas. Who could have guessed? So yeah, the campaign is as bad as you've probably heard. So bad that it threatens to drag the rest of the game down with it. It doesn't quite go that far. The multiplayer is good. Zombies mode, good. I mean, really good even. They're both, the multiplayer stuff's great. Not the co-op multiplayer stuff, to be clear. The regular multiplayer stuff.
Yeah,
All that,
Zombies is
it's
like the only
mostly
mode
going back to the basics rather than
only mode I'd
reinventing
play
the
on
wheel.
that.
But I mean, for a lot of people, that's what it needed to do. It feels good to play despite everything else. So it really just depends on the type of Call of Duty player you are. If you come in for the campaign and nothing else, stay far away. I'm not going to keep playing this game. Like, watch a compilation of the dumbest moments on YouTube, have a chuckle, that's it. If you're more into the multiplayer, I'd say solid entry. I like it more than Black Ops 6's PvP stuff so far. And the Zombies mode is also a satisfying return to form. It's just, I mean, that's not why I play Call of Duty. The endgame stuff is cool, and that's closer to the type of thing I would want from a Call of Duty game. But getting there isn't really worth the trouble. Like, it's a legendarily bad campaign. Decent to good with everything else, though. What do you think, though? Leave us a comment. Let us know. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription. So click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications. And as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. We'll see you next time right here on Game Ranks.
All right, I'm almost done eating. I'm still eating, so putting another video on.
You know, I once went on a lad's holiday in Barcelona, and in theory it sounded like an absolutely blinding weekend. We were in a
I was interested in this movie.
to do whatever we wanted, we had plenty of spending money and a bunch of fun stuff lined up. And you know what? It was a disaster. One of our guys had his passport stolen within like an hour of arriving and had to spend half the weekend at the British Embassy trying to sort it out. Another decided to crash a go-kart into a wall at full speed and fractured 2 of his ribs, and a third man went completely AWOL on the first night and didn't show up again until the following afternoon. And it wasn't even me. Also, it turned out that one of our group was a bit too fond of the old Bolivian marching powder, which was just superb when he decided to have a fist fight with his bathroom mirror at 4 in the morning and almost got us all arrested. The point I'm making here is that sometimes things that look good on paper turn out to be complete disasters in practice. Like The Running Man, for example, a remake of the 1980s Arnold Schwarzenegger movie that promised to be a faithful adaptation of the Stephen King novel it was based on, written and directed by Edgar Wright, a man who gave us the legendary Cornetto trilogy, and starring Glenn Powell, a charismatic leading man who's rapidly moving into A-list territory. When you've got so many positives on your side, what could possibly go wrong? Well, everything, as it turns out. The Running Man is a fucking calamity of a movie, slow and boring with all the pace and dynamism of a Chris Stuckman review, a convoluted and meandering storyline that leads to the most rushed and anticlimactic ending imaginable, dogshit level dialogue, an emotional tone that can't decide if it's a gripping thriller or a goofy comedy, and a protagonist with all the depth and charisma of a puddle of congealed vomit. This movie somehow manages to be inferior to the 1987 original in every possible way, and honestly, I can't believe it was made by the same guy who gave us Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead. Anyway, somehow I endured it so you don't have to. The least you can do in return is listen to me explain why you shouldn't. So just like the original movie, The Running Man takes place in a dystopian future America, where the mostly impoverished population is ruled over by sinister megacorporations who keep them distracted with violent and sensationalized TV shows, the biggest of which is The Running Man. The rules are simple. Actually, no, fuck that, they're not simple at all. They certainly used to be, because the 87 movie understood the importance of pace and urgency and given the audience a simple objective to focus on. Not so this time. This time, runners have to survive for 30 days on the loose in America. They're given some spending money and a 12-hour head start, and that's it. The catch is that they're not just being hunted by professional killers like in the original movie, now their real enemy is the entire country. Anyone who spots them can either kill them or turn them them in for a cash reward. Also, they have to send in a tape every day through a magical bullshit Dropbox system to prove that they're still alive. Enter our main man, Ben Richards, a blue-collar worker with money problems who needs medicine for his sick daughter, so he signs up for the games and soon finds himself competing in the Running Man. But before you can say, "I'll be back," his cover gets blown and a kill team moves in to take him out. He barely makes it out alive, but the team are accidentally killed by a gas explosion, and the tape that Richards sends in afterwards to explain what happened gets deep-faked to frame him for the whole thing. Slowly he begins to realise the game is rigged against him, there's no way to win, and it's all just being manipulated by the network's corrupt director Dan Killian to drive up the show's ratings. Faced with a game he's never going to be allowed to win, Richards decides to stop running and go on the offensive, making contact with an underground resistance group that are trying to expose the whole thing, and sets his sights on Killian himself. But will he finally get his revenge, or is there another twist planned for him? Like I said earlier, most of the right elements were in place to make the Running Man a success. A desperate man forced to risk everything, the paranoia of being surrounded by enemies and hunted every moment of your life, a race against time to stay alive, a sinister corporation willing to lie and kill and sacrifice their own people, all in the name of money and ratings, a plucky underdog fighting his way through a game that's been rigged against him and gradually winning over public support, even taking the fight to his enemies by the end. All of that sounds great. The problem is, it's been done already and far better in the 1987 movie. And I'm not trying to defend the Arnold flick as some classic of modern cinema or anything, but it was at least a serviceable story with a novel premise and decent pacing that actually had something to say about the violence, greed and sensationalism of American entertainment at the time, worked in a decent cast of interesting characters that all fit neatly into the plot, and even delivered a satisfying payoff for the hero and villain. And it did all of this in a lean and mean 101 minutes. The 2025 version does none of those things. It's over 30 minutes longer, but it somehow accomplishes less. The plot is flabby and disjointed, meandering from one uninspired set piece to another, and held together by a series of ridiculous conveniences that crop up whenever the writers have backed themselves into a corner. 3 different times in this movie, Richards has to be bailed out by some good Samaritan who turns out to be connected with the Resistance in some way. Wow, that was lucky, wasn't it? And all of this leads to a major problem with pacing. There's absolutely no sense of urgency to any of this movie, and part of that problem stems from the pointlessly extended time frame. Why stretch this plot out over 30 days when you're not actually going to do anything with those 30 days? It could just as easily be 24 hours and it would make for a much more interesting story. Normally I champion movies that respect the source material, but when the source material comes from the drug-addled mind of Stephen King and you're trying to turn it into a fast-paced action thriller, well, changes are gonna have to be made. Like, remember when Stanley Kubrick adapted The Shining and changed like 50% of the book to produce one of the greatest horror movies of all time, and Stephen King was so butthurt about it that he made his own version a decade later that followed the book to the letter, and it was a fucking disaster. Well, then you begin to realise that what works in a book doesn't always work on screen. And the thing is, I expected so much more from Edgar Wright, who used to be a master of high energy, rapid editing and razor-sharp dialogue. Movies like Hot Fuzz are some of the leanest, most efficient scripts you'll ever read, and watching The Running Man, I just can't understand how it came from the same person. Richards just kind of drifts from one place to another. There's way too much downtime and lengthy exposition scenes, mostly telling us stuff that we either know or suspected already, but in the least efficient way possible. There's none of the sharp, witty dialogue you'd expect from Edgar Wright. Everything's so clunky and on the nose that it felt like a movie made for preschoolers, where characters have to keep reminding the audience of what's happening and why. Richards himself explains about a dozen times that he's going to do anything to save his family, as if that wasn't obvious enough already from his actions. On that subject, Richards is a completely wasted character. The script can't decide if he's a loving and compassionate family man pushed into a desperate gamble out of sheer necessity, or an angry anti-authoritarian who wants to tear down the system and destroy anyone who gets in his way. So it tries to juggle them both, and the end result is a character who meanders as much as the plot he's stuck in. I really feel bad for Glenn Powell on this one. The guy's got a ton of likability and charisma as an actor, but it has to be used in the right way, and this movie isn't it. He looks lost most of the time, trying to get to grips with a character that makes no sense, reciting the cringy dialogue without much conviction, and generally feeling like a complete waste of talent. And it's not like he's surrounded by big personalities either. The hunters from the original flick were this rogues gallery of larger-than-life characters that totally fit with the movie's violent game show theme. They all had their own weapons, personalities, and style, and they felt like bosses in a video game that had to be overcome, but there's absolutely none of that here. The hunters are just generic soldiers with nothing to them, and again, I can't believe what a wasted opportunity this was for a guy like Edgar Wright. Even the character of Amber from the original movie, who was right there beside Richards for most of the film, and went from a hostage to a reluctant ally to a romantic lead by the end, doesn't even show up in this version until like the final 30 minutes, and even then the film gives her nothing to do. She's just a hostage, and then she literally gets ejected from the movie, and that's it. I hate to keep coming back to the Arnold movie, but honestly, everything this version gets wrong about the story, characters, pacing, world building, and setup, that film absolutely got right. And I'm beginning to think it actually deserves a bit more respect than it got. Either way though, you should take my advice and run as far away from this shitty remake as you can. Save your money, save your time, and save your sanity, and go watch something more enjoyable. Like a fucking exorcism. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Damn.
Its groundbreaking music videos and promotional strategies. The album's success broke racial barriers in music, earning Michael regular airplay on MTV, opening the door for more black artists to be seen on the platform. To this very day, Thriller remains the best-selling album of all time, with an estimated 70 million copies sold worldwide. It has been certified 34 times platinum and won a record 8 Grammy Awards in 1984, including Album of the Year. The album is consistently ranked among the greatest of all time. Michael Jackson was an unapologetic perfectionist, someone who only wanted to climb upwards, never descending and never hitting a plateau. But how do you top the biggest selling album of all time? That would prove to be a question that would frame the rest of his career. His success wouldn't slow down anytime soon, however, but everything he did from this point on would be unfairly compared to Thriller, both by critics and Michael himself. Regardless, he would fight tooth and nail with his next release. His mission was simple: to beat Thriller.
Guys, I'm back. Just need to plug in my controller. I just got to plug in my controller here, turn the music down a little bit. Play some Sonic music. All right. Are y'all? Y'all ready to play? Oops. Damn it. Nice. 'Oh my god, what the hell? Twice that's happened where my move didn't come out. It was just wasted somehow. Oh my god. 3 times it happened where my move didn't come out, or did, but it didn't like connect. A move was wasted. Such bullshit, dude. Damn. Word, blood. It's fine. I just got back. I'll shoot you an invite whenever you're ready. Oh, I don't have Game Pass anymore, Inferno. So I wouldn't be able to play it. Yeah. When they raised the price of Game Pass, I canceled my membership. It's still too much for me. It's still not within my budget, unfortunately. But if my Patreon kicks off, then maybe. Oh man. Oh man. There we go. Bro, it ate my freaking thing. Oh my god, dude. It's so annoying. I'm ranking up in the season. Nice. Iron League. Which league are you in, Blood? Are you in gold or plat? The lowest? Lowest is iron, isn't it? Yeah, I'm in iron too. I wonder if you can check and see what other people are on. See what like Krebs is on. Nice. That's chunky. There we go. What the hell? Oh, it's glitched. Oh, it was over. I didn't do too bad. I got top 3. You figured out the cheese? Yeah, I kind of wonder what people like Rin are doing to get such an obscene amount. You jump on one spring onto the platform and hit him on the head when he breaks. Yeah. That's kind of like what I try to go for. Sometimes it's hard to aim though. I try to hit him twice. When you hit him the first time, it's like 300, and then the second time you hit him, it's 600, because it's near the end of his break point. You could get like 900 points when each time. That's if you manage, like, that's if you're, I wouldn't say lucky, that's if you're on point. If you're on point, you could get like over 900 points each time, like close to 1,000. So if he breaks like 3 times, that's like 3,000 right there, you know? I try to spank him on the nose whenever possible, though. So I go for the springs. Spank him on the nose. What a remark. Like, what a saying. Spank him on the nose. Spank that dirty Sanchez off of Robotnik's lips. Off of Robotnik's mouth. So 300 right there. $392 right there. $420. Oh, damn it. $600. Oh, wow. 400. $580. Yeah. Not bad. Yeah, I just basically like use the springs and try to get his head as often as possible. I love that song. Yeah, you saw what I was doing. I just basically like beat an enemy, bounce off of an enemy, or collect one of those power-up bubbles. Power-up stars. Then I jump on a spring and try to hit his head, like at the apex. And then whenever he's at the breaking point, if I'm able to do it twice, the first hit is like over 300, and then the second hit is like around 600. If you can squeeze in 3, though, I think it's... I don't know if it's possible to squeeze in 3 hits, though. On the head. It might be worthwhile using dive kick to maneuver around faster. Like if you get bounced into the air because of Robotnik's arms or something. You might be able to use a dive kick to adjust your arc. The arc of your, you know, your float. Because you're very floaty. Characters are very floaty in this game. So maybe dive kicks can adjust your gravity. I'll have to play with it. No. Oh my god. You gotta be fucking kidding me. It's so dumb, dude. People are stupid. Oh my god, dude. It's the fucking enemies. Man, I got gypped. I got freaking gypped, dude. People kept hitting the monsters I was aiming for. I would try to find a monster, and then as soon as I found one and homed on it, it was already dead because someone else blew it up before I did. I wasn't able to like freaking do anything. I was just like sitting there with my dick in my hand. I was like, what? Kidding. JK, no. It's my thumb up my butt. May. Huh, sweetie? With my thumb up my ass. Buh. 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 Yeah, sometimes you do good. I don't know, like I don't know the strat for that yet. Hey, Zelda. Zelda. Let's go. Zelda, are you playing Sonic Rumble? Also, quick question. I have to ask, are you excited for the new Legend of Zelda movie? Nice. Dang, why is Sapphire calling her out like that? Holy crap. Damn. Sapphire saying MIA. Dice Chile. Oh shit. Oh, somehow managed to hit twice. $572. Boop on the nose. Yes, it's 10. I managed to get 1,000 points. Oh my god, monster, come on. What the heck was up with that autocorrect? my goodness. I hate it here. 245. Nice. What? Oh, okay. Yeah. I got screwed over a few times. With this. But this is Quartz Quadrant. Present, the Japanese version. Hey, what's up, Snap? Beam the dynamite. Beam the dynamite. Dynamite! Okay. Oh, okay. 3. Bean, like Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean? '30th. What's the next level? How do you check and see like what people are? 266. Rumble. Okay, it's personal best. Oh yeah, it says you're an iron. Let's see. Does it show Krebs is in? It shows that Krebs is in iron as well. Huh. I can't. That's weird. Oh, there you go, Snap. So, just so y'all know, I'm actually streaming to Twitch and Patreon. I'm streaming to Kick. No, not Kick. Twitch, YouTube, and Patreon. So, if you want to watch without ads, you can watch me on YouTube. But I also have Patreon streaming open. That's actually how Bloodbro's watching. Right now I have it open to everyone, but in the future, eventually I'll have that locked to members. But I'm thinking I'm gonna do like exclusive, like Patreon only streams where I'll stream like probably like you know, without the visual censorship, like 18 plus type streams, like, you know, Grand Theft Auto without the censorship, or I don't know, even like H games or something. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it, coming up with ideas. What the heck? How come I have no... Ay. Yeah, I managed to get it working on all 3, which is really exciting. Oh man. Went into breaking point just as I freaking... Ah. There we go. Damn, dude. You're just getting screwed over. This thing's not dying, dude. Oh my god, seriously? Come on. Almost, dude. What the hell, bro? Man. Frickin' hitbox on that is so wonky for some reason, too. Like, sometimes I would do my homing attack and it wouldn't hit anything. Hate it. It actually makes me angry. It makes me so mad I could turn into the Hulk. The Incredible Hulk. The Infraggable Crunk. Oh, whoop. There we go. There we go. Nice. Dang it. There we go, 612, nice. Ah! There we go. Damn! I didn't do too bad that time. Dang, I don't know. How'd they get that much? I gotta see like what they do. Like, do they just get really lucky? Either way, I'm leveling up. I'm ranking up. There we go. Oh my god, bro. What the frickin' A, dude? Can't hit it. There we go. My god, dude. It's so fucking stupid. I died. Bro, it's like sometimes it doesn't even connect. If you guys win while I'm down, like while I'm dead, I'm gonna be pissed, honestly. It's like, oh man, the one time we actually win it, freaking I die, so I don't even get credit for it. Man, it's so whack. It doesn't count as a win for me, I don't think. Or does it? Oh, it does. Oh, okay. Still, though. So mad about that sesh. I would get hit and it took away like 200 rings from me the one time. There are several times where your hits didn't connect even though the animation was connected. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know what's wrong with that particular fight. It's janky though. This fight in general is pretty janky. Even the normie one, but the mecha one is really, really janky. How did I even get hit? Thank you. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know how you get over 8,000 on that. Like, what the hell, dude? Even if every hit is like on the head, how do you do it? She glitched you out of bounds and you were out half the game. My biggest issue is getting back to the ground. Because after I hit, it's like, Jesus, I'm in the air. It seems like half the time. Like in the air 70% of the time. I'm in that freaking air. Hovering. The recovery is so annoying. I don't know if you're experiencing the same thing. It feels like you're in the air forever. Like you can only like get a lucky hit in. Yeah, exactly. He's so buggy. What the hell? Six 6,442. Yeah. Ugh. This one's more annoying than anything. I'm getting a rank up every fight though, so that's why it's like kind of worth doing. Yeah, I'm getting mad ranks. 24. Yeah, I gotta play, I guess, rank up 24 times to get to the next level. So with the dragon, you can tell when you hit it, right? At least with the dragon, like, when I do my aim, I actually hit the thing I was targeting, too. Sometimes I just shoot straight down against... Oh, man. All right, here we go. The Elite Death Egg Robot. Watch, we're gonna lose. See, freaking A, dude. I want. Let me. Yeah. What the hell? Like, I'm fucking hitting monsters, but.
Will I never see
What the fuck, dude? Oh my god.
Will there ever be an end? Forever running from the slow sea. Moonlight coming down, beaming through the clouds. Will I never see the end? Forever searching for my destiny.
Not hitting shit, dude. Stupid. People die, dude. People are getting themselves killed because they suck. Dang, I ranked up twice. Let's go. Yeah, 17 more minutes. I'll be available for 17 more minutes. Dude, we're going in, bro. We're going in on this. We're figuring it out. ranking up, catching up to the others. Catching up to Krebs. Dat Krebs teeth. Oh, whoops. Oh, shit. Oh, my bad. Oh, I accidentally exited, dude. I don't know how that happened. Damn. I accidentally left. Alright. Here, let me restart too. Now I'm gonna restart the game. Oops. What'd you say? Oh, it's been remodeled. Train? Yeah.
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready?
You did? Oh, but I liked it.
Get to me, I'm just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back him up with a fist metal cracker. I'm hearing someone saying you a
fist metal cracker.
It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep down Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery.
Back him up with the fist metal cracker.
Sensitive my feet, the great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery.
Man. Damn. Couldn't get that last hit in. Did I see someone with an Altered Beast emblem or logo profile picture? Did I see someone with an Altered Beast picture? What? That'd be funny. All right. Get another one in before they run out of time. It's an easy way to grind emblems, though. Yes, I got 3 hits in for the breaking point thing. During the breaking point, I got 3 hits in. That's sick. Right on the noggin too. $616. Damn. Oh. Nice. Yeah. I felt like I did really good. Oh, I did. Oh, I got 1. Yes. Let's go. Damn. I got a low score though compared to like usual. Damn. I made it first place though. I'll take it. Shit. Hell yeah. I felt like I did pretty good, but my score wasn't that high, surprisingly. I'm just kind of surprised. I don't really know why. Must mean I'm doing something right, though. think we can fit one more in before they close it down. Bebidas. Kimchi fried rice. All right, let's whip his ass. Nice, 313. Oh, what? Oh. I snuck into top 8. Ugh. Sweet. Are we able to skip one more in? Slip one more in? Oh, we can. One more minute. One more minute. One more minute. Ready, ready, ready. Ready, 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 ready. Ah, let's go. Okay. Ew. Slip one more in, and then we can play like Ring Survival if you want. Okay, word. That gave me a chance to take a break too. Stand up and stretch. Oh my god. Man. This is so whack, dude. Man. I almost broke 5,000. Shit. All I needed was one more hit, but then just glitched at the end. Oh well. Oh well. GG's. Hella leveled up. Nice. Yeah, hella leveled up. Let's go. Alright. Get you some food. Get you some food, blood. You know what? I might equip that. Black looks drippy. Yeah, black's kind of drippy. It's the new one I just unlocked. Oh, we do? Oh. Oh, no. You didn't. You wouldn't let me do it. Damn, rip. That was close. Dude, yeah, I'm only 19 away. 19 ranks away. All right. Bet. I'll be here. League promoted. All right, I'm going to stand up for a moment. Stretch a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
Sonic the Hedgehog franchise is absolutely... The Sonic the Hedgehog franchise is absolutely iconic and has spanned over 32 years, which means there's been hundreds of games, and the franchise has also expanded to movies, TV shows on Netflix, and comic books. So a franchise spanning this long obviously has tons of useless facts and information and spin-offs and Easter eggs and everything in between. So in today's video, we will give you as many useless facts about Sonic the Hedgehog as possible. Some of these are well known, some of them not so much, but hopefully you learn at least one new thing today. So guys, please subscribe to the channel right now. I'll give you a second. Make sure to smash the like button, turn on noties, and never miss a video ever again, please. Well, let's get into it. Come with me. Useless fact number 1. Kate Higgins, who was the previous voice actress for Tails, is the only ever voice actress to be in both the Sonic and Mario franchises. Kate Higgins was most famous for her voice portrayal as Tails in Sonic Colors, but after 2013, she was not brought back. But interestingly enough, she was brought on to play Pauline in Super Mario Odyssey, and she even sings the banger song from the game that we all know and love. Let's play it real quick. So yes, if you didn't know, Tails actually sings the song in Mario Odyssey Jump Up Superstar, but let's move on to the next fact. Useless fact number 2, Sonic Freeriders in Sonic Colors actually wasn't Roger Craig Smith's first portrayal as Sonic. Yeah, so this one's actually really interesting. So Sega had teamed up with Alton Towers, which is a hotel, back in February 2010, which is before the release date of any Sonic game featuring Roger Craig Smith as the voice actor. There was a special room in the hotel called the Sonic Room and had some Roger Craig Smith voice lines, and this is what he sounded like.
Hey there, and welcome to Sonic Spinball. I hope you're all ready for some high-speed fun. I just can't wait. First up, you need to be at least 1.2 meters tall to ride. If you're unsure, you'd better check with a member of staff and measure up first.
Yeah, I was not expecting that, but let's move on to the next fact. Useless fact number 3, the Sonic and the Secret Rings trailer and Sonic Riders actually share the same line. If you listen to this clip from Sonic Riders...
Finally, something interesting.
And this line from the Sonic and the Secret Rings trailer, and this line from the Sonic and the Secret Rings reveal teaser.
Finally, something interesting.
They are actually the exact same, but it sounds a lot better in the Secret Rings reveal teaser. But let's move on to useless fact number 4. Useless fact number 4. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games references Sonic 06. If you notice that disgusted look on Silver and Shadow's face when they look at each other, it's definitely a reference to this scene right here.
Chaos control.
If that's not the most iconic scene in that game, then I don't know what is. But let's move on to useless fact number 5. Useless fact number 5. Sonic the Hedgehog is the only character in Sonic and Mario at the Olympic Games that wears a life vest. This is in reference to the fact that Sonic is actually afraid of water. Let's move on to the next one. Useless fact number 6. In Sonic Unleashed, there is an NPC that sings the Sonic World Adventure theme song in the Spagonia hub world while he's in the shower. Useless fact number 7. The Brazilian government has used Sonic the Hedgehog songs in videos about construction projects. If you look at this tweet right here, let's watch the video. You guys get the gist. I'm not going to play the entire song, but they've actually used it for other videos as well. It was for the construction of a viaduct. That's the specific video that we're watching, but let's move on to the next fact. Here's the next useless fact. In Team Sonic Racing, when selecting a custom horn, you can hear Sonic's default horn sound that is actually sampled from Sonic Spinball during the Sega logo jingle. Let's listen up. Here's fact number 9. Charles Martinet, who is the voice of Mario, who actually just recently retired, and I'm very sad about that, actually did a voiceover for a Sonic commercial before he became the voice of Mario. Let's roll the clip.
Hidden Valley. And hey, now you can collect your favorite Sega Sonic Sonic Chaos characters on video game TV stickers. They're free. Wrapped right on specially marked bottles of Hidden Valley salad dressings for kids. And you can enter to win a Sega Game Gear system with Sonic Chaos cartridge. 300 kids will win. Details on marked bottles or right for official rules.
Just in case you guys think I'm lying, someone tagged Charles Martinez, said, is he doing the voiceover? And if you look, this is his official Twitter account. It says, this is me. Let's move on to fact number 10. Here's the next fact. Sonic Chronicles and the Dark Brotherhood actually had a confirmed sequel, which was eventually canceled. So Sonic Chronicles and the Dark Brotherhood was actually a Nintendo DS BioWare RPG game, which was very interesting, but did feature some elements of the series that a lot of fans liked. You know, they had like the Mystic Ruins. They had some returning familiar aspects of the franchise and a pretty interesting plot. According to a YouTube channel named Did You Know Gaming, it was actually revealed that the sequel was going to happen. So in the sequel of the game, Did You Know Gaming said that Shade the Echidna and Knuckles were actually going to continue Knuckles' bloodline, and the game would end in a final teaser that would set up future plot points. The video also revealed that Takashi Iizuka had interest in bringing Shade and Argus in other games, which means Sonic Chronicles would have been canon and had a larger impact on the future of the franchise in general. The game wasn't really received that well, so it's no surprise that a sequel didn't happen, but there was some heart and soul in this game, and it was pretty interesting. I wonder what could have been if those future plot points were addressed, though. Let's move on to the next fact. Fact number 11. According to Sonic X, the popular anime from 2003, Sonic the Hedgehog's IQ is 178. This would put him well above the IQ range to be classified as a genius, and would even classify him as smarter than Albert Einstein. Fact number 12. An infamous Sonic statue was recovered from Sega World and it's over 20 years old. Was actually just recently recovered and restored. If you guys look, this is what the statue looked like at the time, and this statue was thought to be lost. It was eventually discovered looking very rusty and ragged, but some brilliant members of the Sonic community were able to locate this statue and restore it back to its former glory. It went from this to this, and Sega now finally has this statue again, and it's featured at Gamescom. Fact number 13. Sonic.exe has been referenced by the official Sonic social media team. You guys all know Sonic.exe. It's one of the world's most infamous creepypastas to ever exist. It features Sonic, who is like a possessed demon, and he basically just kills all of his friends. It's pretty terrifying and extremely popular. But in a social media post from January 13th, 2017, the official Sonic social media team made this post right here. That's Sonic.exe in an official Sonic social media post. Also, don't forget about Big.exe right here. But yes, guys, this is something I wish wasn't true, but it is. Let's move on to the next one. Fact number 15. Amy Rose actually has an appearance in the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. So if you guys look in an extended cut scene, Tom and Maddie are looking for a new house, and if you look closer at the property owner or the listing agent or whoever, which is a reference to Amy the Hedgehog from the Sonic series. Here's the next fact. Darkspine Sonic is actually inspired by a Dodge Viper. So Darkspine Sonic is certainly a fan favorite version or super form, whatever you want to call it, of Sonic, who appeared one time and one time only in Sonic and the Secret Rings. But according to Morio Kishimoto, this design right here is what Darkspine Sonic was based off of, if you notice the two stripes on Sonic's head and the two stripes on the Dodge Viper. Here's the next fact. Cream the Rabbit had actually one of the most drastic design changes before finally getting her rabbit design. If you look at concept art here, Cream the Rabbit was going to be a tiger, a squirrel, a jerboa, a tanuki, and she even had a different rabbit design as well before her final design was actually realized. And characters like Shadow the Hedgehog have actually had drastic changes as well. Here's the next fact. Solaris is the strongest enemy that Sonic has ever faced, and the End is apparently number 2. Now, this could be subject to change, but it's said that the End is actually a planetary being, whereas Solaris actually eats dimensions for lunch. I'd like to hear what you guys have to say down below in the comments about this, but this is what Ian Flynn, who was the lore manager of Sonic, had to say about this.
All right, here's a question from Mike Gabura. When the End said he devoured/destroyed worlds, was that referring to universes, planets, or both? Also, is the End the strongest enemy in the Sonic franchise as a whole so far? Your opinion as a casual and as a lore manager, what's your take on that?
The intention was planets, and I think we've discussed this before. When you get down to Solaris is probably the most powerful, but the End's pretty high ranked up there.
Here's fact number 19. This robot that appears in the intro of Sonic X is never featured in the show and actually only makes an appearance in the Sonic X Leapster game. Here is fact number 20 about Sonic. In addition to being codenamed Mr. Needle Mouse before he was released, he was actually supposed to be a rabbit named Feel the Rabbit. And this is what he looked like right here. But according to this Twitter thread right here, it was actually confirmed that Feels the Rabbit, which is what he's widely known as, was not actually his name. Naoto Oshima, who was the creator of Sonic, actually clarified in a DM exchange that Feel the Rabbit was never supposed to be his name. If you look at this Twitter exchange right here, he says, sorry for the late reply. In 1991, it might have been called Max's. Fact number 1, there was a secret zone that was scrapped from Sonic 2 called Sand Shower Zone. So here's the concept art of Sand Shower Zone that was slated to appear in Sonic 2, but it was actually scrapped. The lore of this zone goes a little bit deeper than you would think. The scrapped version of Sand Shower was actually the basis for another scrap zone that was supposed to appear in the Sonic CD 2011 remaster in a zone called Desert Dazzle Zone, but this also never made it to the game either. The mock-up for Sand Shower Zone was actually originally spotted in a Sears ad, so this is how we know that this zone even exists. And as you can see right here, it's a little desert zone. It looks like it has a lot of charm to it. While both of these zones almost ended up becoming lost media and forgotten aspects of the Sonic franchise, elements of both of these levels were eventually used in Mirage Saloon and Sonic Mania, so it looks like the spiritual successor to the almost lost Sand Shower Zone ended up making its way back into the Sonic series. Let's move on to the next fact. And this little fact leads us into fact number 2. There was supposed to be a secret winter zone in Sonic 2 as well. So according to the Video Game History Foundation, a video was just revealed that Sonic 2 had a bunch of lost stages revealed. As we had stated before, there was a desert zone that was featured in a Sears catalog, and in this video they actually unveiled some more information. But it turns out there's a lot more to Sand Shower, which was canceled in Sonic 2 and featured in the Sears ad than we might think. An artist by the name of Brenda Cook was actually interviewed, and she provided some new context. On an old VHS tape, they were able to show us what Sand Shower Zone looked like with some moving objects for the first time ever. In addition to this new revelation about Sand Shower, this video also revealed that there is a winter zone that was basically a repalette, recolor version of the Sand Shower Zone. So if you look right here, we got some Christmas trees and stuff like that. A winter zone was not featured until Sonic 3, but it turns out that they wanted to put one in for Sonic 2. This level was scrapped and never made it into the game. And if you enjoy Sonic video essays like this, make sure to subscribe to the channel with all notifications. I'll give you a second. And make sure to join the discussion down below. Let me know your favorite fact. But let's keep going. Here's the next fact. Charmy B has the same voice actress as Tails the Fox. What did he say? Now, this may be a fun fact for some people, or some people might know this, but there's something really interesting about this fact that you might actually not know. So the current voice actress for Charmy B and Tails is actually Colleen O'Shaughnessy. Nothing too out of the ordinary there, right? But here's the thing. Sonic Generations came out in 2011. So that means that Colleen O'Shaughnessy was a part of the Sonic franchise and actually voiced Charmy B prior to taking over the role as Tails. Here's the next fact. The new Sonic Winter Jam comic from IDW has references to legendary Sonic concept art. In the comic, there are little ice sculptures of Sonic and Tails, but what are these designs based off of? Sonic the Hedgehog was originally a series of sketches drawn by Hirokazu Yasuhara, one of the main team members from the original Sonic team who was mostly in charge of the level and game design, and his sketches were used in Japanese manuals for Mega Drive Sonic games, and were later used in Sonic media, such as these little line arts that were made by Sega that are available for purchase right now, and used in concept art for Sonic Mania as well. Let's move on to the next fact. Here's the next fact. Sonic 06 actually had a reference in Family Guy. So if you look at this picture of Peter Griffin playing a video game in Family Guy, what do you see in the back corner in his video game shelf? You see a guy with blue hair with a very peculiar pose that looks pretty familiar. That's right, it is all but certain that that is a reference to the hit 2006 video game Sonic 06. Looks exactly like the box art if you look at the pose right here. Let's move on to the next fact. Here's the next fact. The reason why the Chaos Emeralds have special powers in Sonic Superstars is actually because the North Star Islands has specific properties, and the abilities are exclusive to the North Star Islands. So there you have it. There is an official reason as to why the Chaos Emeralds will allow Sonic and friends to do cool stuff like this. This was according to Ian Flynn, who is a contributing writer for the Sonic franchise, on his podcast around November 16th of 2023. So will these Emerald powers ever show up again? Probably not. Here's the next fact. Gun from Sonic Adventure 2 and Shadow the Hedgehog in Sonic 06 was dissolved by Eggman after Sonic Forces. Gun was extremely prevalent during the Shadow the Hedgehog game, and in the Dark Age adventure era time, they were very important to the franchise. Luckily, they're featured in Sonic Movie 2, so hopefully they'll be in Sonic Movie 3 as well. But as of right now, Gun is no more. And this definitely makes sense because Eggman took over the world in Sonic
lame to dress up for a movie premiere.
99.9% of of it. So with that, when he took over
What?
the world, Gunn was dissolved. This was once again confirmed by Dr. Eggman in the recent
Dressing
Sonic
up for a
Twitter
movie?
takeover. So will they return? It remains to be seen, but probably not. Here's the next fact. Sonic 06 canonically takes place
Yeah, there's
after
nothing wrong with
Sonic
that.
Rush, and Blaze the Cat from Sonic Rush and Sonic 06 are actually the same character. Now this gets pretty complex, and I do have a video on my channel covering this more in
Yeah,
depth.
Sonic 2
But this
was a
also
great
something
movie.
confirmed by Ian Flynn on his podcast as well. And like I said before, you can go watch the full in-depth video about this on my channel. But this is something that was recently confirmed, so this is probably another fact that you did not know. Let's move on to the next one. Here's the next fact. The Santiago classic Sonic meme was once recognized in an officially licensed Sonic game. Sonic Speed Simulator is an officially licensed Sonic game that is on the Roblox platform. The #1 most popular character in the game is Classic Sonic. During the initial release of Classic Sonic, there is an Easter egg under the bridge in Green Hill that said Santiago is gone. This is a reference to the Santiago meme that depicts Classic Sonic that's been used in generations up until now as unfaithful to the original Classic Sonic design. So very cool to see that acknowledged an officially licensed game as an Easter egg, but let's move on to the next fact. Here's the next fact. Dr. Eggman was supposedly born in 1931. Interestingly enough, the reason why we know this is because old concept art for Sonic CD gives us this information. This concept art right here has a very strikingly realistic version of Eggman drawn out. It's almost like kind of creepy. But if you look at the top, it has what appears to be a birth date, 1931 to whatever the present day is. Sonic CD came out in 1993, so that would have made Dr. Eggman around 62 years old, but maybe we'll have to do some deeper digging to figure out how old he is. Let's move on to the next fact. Here's the next fact. One of the biggest YouTubers in the world made a TikTok ad for Sonic Frontiers. Now, many of you may probably know who Mr.
Oh. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. What? What? No way. No. Damn. Crap. What? Yes. We all made it. Let's go. Damn. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Let's go. Like the most rings. Okay. I've never done this one before. All right, let's win this, blood. No. Oh no. Man, I lost. Shit. I got third, at least. Damn. Alright. Top three at least. Oh no! Oh, we both got third. What? Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. Damn, bro. That's so crazy, dude. That's insane. That's legit insane. Oh, what happened, Inferno? Dude, those odds are... That doesn't even happen. I recorded that, by the way. I recorded that game. Yeah. Damn it. Skill-based matchmaking? Are you saying that they do have it or they don't have it? That doesn't exist? Or it does exist? You guys got ranked super high or something. No! Yes. I barely made it. Damn. No! I will avenge you. I will avenge you. All right. Ah, I got third place. Yeah. Damn. Yo. 18 now. Let's do it. What the hell? It's so funny. I knocked people back. I knocked people out of the fucking, just as they were about to cross the finish line. I bounced them back. So fucking funny trolling people like that. But like, you get second place? Got it. Got it. Got it. All right. Yay, qualified. So do you, Blood. Let's go. We in there early, dog. We in there early as fuck, dude. Aw, did you use Tailscopter to just fly over everything? That's goated. Benjamin trolling, dude. He's just quitting. Dang, we're top 3. We top 3. You second. I'm third. We gotta knock out Nico Chibi. Team up against Nico Chibi. The silver player. Silver surfer looking ass. Alright, I'm going right. Was Nico Chibi trying to follow me or nah? Oh no. Yes, I'm first. Let's go. I hit Nikochibi at the very end, dude. Ah, damn. Hey, at least we got Nikochibi out first, dude. We knocked Nikochibi out at first. I hit him, dude, at the very last second. Win that top 3, babe. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That emblem rank up. Rank up, gang. What's good? What's good? What's good? All right. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, shit. This one. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna turn around. Let's see if that helps. I don't know what to do there, bro. I have no idea. I just have to, like, basically use my special attack to, like, steal people's rings or something. Hey, Virgo. Happy Sunday. I hope you're having a great night, dude. Let's go. You got top 3. Damn, dude. It's crazy. Dang. All right, let's win this. no. Oh my god, I got knocked out. Man. Damn it. Damn it. You got knocked out too? Shoot. Ah, alright. Let's jump right back into it. Yeah, so far so good. We're grinding, ranking up. Here, let me leave. Collecting emblems. You already know. Collecting W's. Except for that game. But that was just a fluke. That was just a fluke. Did I rank up yet? 17. All right, almost 16. Dang. All right, we're climbing. Is this the song you were talking about, Blood Bro? Like you're wondering, like, what song is this? That's exactly what this is. It's Sonic. It's Fall Guys, but with Sonic. Like with more like Sonic physics and gameplay, like grinding and loop-de-loops, racing, homing attacks. Oops. No. Oh my gosh. No, get in there. I'll have to check and see.
Let's do it.
4 times? I can only seem to hit him like 2 times or 3 times. Yes. What? Percent? What? Did we get a link? No, we didn't. Okay. Didn't get eliminated. Oh, what did it do? Ideo. Oh, idiots. Oh, I thought you were about to say adios meal. Oh, damn. It moderated that, huh? Wait, what? What happened? What? We got... What happened? Oh... Bro. You're lying. Oh my god. Bro, we fucking won that, dude. We were kicking ass. Jeez. So lame. I was like wondering, like, why is my controls not working? Teammates through. That's lame, dude. That's so lame. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it. Songs that played. This has been pretty early on. Aquatic Rune Zone? Okay. See if this works. I had it set to play next in the queue, but I don't know if that will actually do it. It might be at the Aquatic Ruin. That's the song that played before Quartz Quadrant. And I remember you asking, I thought like, oh, you're talking about Quartz Quadrant? And it's like, nah, it was the one before. It's like, oh, okay. The one that played before it was Aquatic Ruin from Sonic 2. Oh, crap. Oh. Nice. Ooh, bump me up. Thank you. That worked out. That worked out. No, I didn't play it. It's this one. Come on. Here, I'll pull it up. That one. Yeah. And in case you're curious or wondering, Virgo, I'm streaming to YouTube and Patreon. I'm actually talking to Blood Bro. In case you're like wondering, like, what is he talking to himself? Chatting with Blood Bro, because I'm actually streaming on Patreon. I managed to get that set up. So this is a test stream to do that for the very first time. We got it working. It's pretty cool. And it's free to all people right now. The way I have it set up right now, it's free to everyone, not just members. Just well, actually, like, yeah, there, like, I believe it's free for everyone. I think for now, but I have it set up in such a way that I can do like exclusive streams on there too. We might be streaming like, I don't know, a lot of different games, all kinds of stuff. Oh my god, I almost died. Like games that I can't really stream on YouTube or Twitch. I'm thinking about streaming those types of games too. Those types of games would be fun to play. Did you win? Yes. Nice. Dang, I took third? Holy crap. Third place gang. Top 3 gang. Alright, oh man, it's this one. Sure, I'll link you. Oh my god. You're lying, dude. Bro, I got gypped at the end there. They hit me like 3 times. Dude, I feel like those boss fights are the fastest way to gain emblems. Or gain ranks. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make first place in 3 hours. I got to go to bed soon. No. Oh my god. No. It sucked so bad. Got second place. We both spam the Dr. Robotnik in the cuck chair. Dr. Robotnik in the cuck chair. Dr. Robotnik. Oh man. I've never done this one. But it's elimination, so just don't get hit. That Felix guy got eliminated. Yes, I qualified. Oh yeah. Are you still alive? Still alive? Oh no, blood. No. No. Oh, rip. That's rough, dude. Oh, I got first place. Holy crap. Alright, let's see if I can take it. Yet. Oh man, not this one. Damn. Oh, this one sucks, dude. No. Yes, I got first. Let's go. Bro, 2 shadows behind me, dog. They were after me, dude. Hell yeah. First place gang. Damn, dude. Man, there's no way, dude. There's just no way. Alright. Yeah, I feel like the boss, co-op boss, is the fastest way for sure. I didn't even rank up even after taking first, dude. Gotta follow my rainbow. Keep moving on. One way to find out. Moving ahead. All right. Let's do it. Oh no. Damn, dude. I was held back for so long. Wait, I made third place? Really? You're lying. Or did I have like third most number of rings? Oh. Like a penguin through the snow in first place for so long. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. I'm second place. Blood Grow with the hoist. Top 3 gang. Top 2 gang. Oh shit. Alright. Let's take top 2, okay? Nice. First. Damn! Oh no, what happened? What? No! Oh no! What happened? Did you get hit? Dude, you got hit, didn't you? Oh man. I got first though, at least. I slid in there. They slept on Hedge, dude. They slept on me. That's funny. Ooh. Nice. Here, let me get that song for you. Quick before I forget. Today was a good game though. Or a good day for me. For games, on games. With regard to getting firsts. It's really good. Definitely up my numbers. Over 10. Yeah, 10 now. Really good. Dang, dude. I got it. It's a pretty nice ratio. First place 10 times. Top 3 30 times. It's effort, bro. Hard-earned effort. $15. Yeah. We climbing, dude. We climbing. All right, let's do it. We got fourth. Yeah. Blood Bro second. Yeah, I love to see it. All right, I'm going southeast. Nice, I got first place. Let's go. Oh, yeah, boy. First place, gang. I figured out a tech, dude. I figured out a tech for that one. You want to be in between two of those jars. And then what you do is you bounce on one and then you bounce on the one behind you. You bounce on one and then the other, like back and forth. You cancel out so much recovery by doing that. That's how you do it. You gotta be in between them. No! Yes, I got first again, dude. Damn. Oh my god, dude. I got first like 3 times in a row. Some shit. I don't know, dude. I got first so many times tonight. Top 3 gang. What's up? I tied for first? Oh, that's crazy. Dude, what are the odds? We tied for first and then I tied for third earlier? Like what? That's crazy. What the hell? That's literally the second time, dude. We tied. Or I tied, at least. I didn't even realize that until you I didn't even realize that until you said something. Yeah, that's crazy, Virgo. We collecting dubs. We just collect W's. Yeah, we're on a roll, dude. I'm good to play for like another 30 more minutes. Try to climb as high as I can in the rankings. Oh no, matching failed. Shit. I got knocked out of the game. Here, I'm gonna leave. We can rejoin party. Literally insane though, dude. I know Krebs got to be like insane. He's got to have like an insane ratio. Yeah. Holy crap. All right. I saw during the jumping celebration went from third to first. And I was like, what? Oh yeah, yeah, hell yeah, it's really fun playing. We teaming up against these people. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, damn. I got 9th place. Holy crap. Barely made it in. All right, I'm taking this spot. I'm claiming this spot as my own. Oh, did you get knocked out? No. No, dude, damn. All right. We try to win this. Try to win this for you. I'll avenge you. No, no. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm getting knocked out, dude. I'm getting knocked out. Man, whatever. I got knocked out. All right. Let's get out of here. I got really unlucky. I went down a lane that already had like 4 people in it. Ahead of me. Okay, ready? All right, let's win this. Top 3. Top 2. AC Slater. Woo! Got fifth. Fifth place gang. Alright, let's win this. And target AC Slater. I'm making it my mission to target AC Slater because they're first. Everything in life has led up to this moment where I dog on AC Slater in particular. Oh no. Oh, dude, I hate this one. Yeah. Alright, I'm steering clear of you, dude. Oh no, I ran right into him. I made it. Oh, made it, dude. Oh my god. Please tell me you survived. No. No. No, bud, no. What? No. Oh my god. No. What? What, bro? No. Oh man. All right. Spawned in as soon as a rhino spawned in. Dude. Yeah. Oh no, this sucks. I'm terrible at this one. Wait, actually, no, I've never even seen this one. Oh my god, fucking A, dude. I got screwed over. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Man, that's bullshit. Well, at least AC Slater didn't take first. I stole it. I stole it from them when I attacked them. Damn it, dude. Damn. That was bad. That was rough. Damn, dude. Still gotta climb up, man. 14 more minutes, dude. Damn. Shit. I don't know, bro. Might stay up, low key. Might try to stay up. Damn, dude. Seaside Hill Survival. Oh, okay, this one. Damn, don't get eliminated. What the hell? I just glitched. Oh my god. Bullshit, dude. That was bullshit. You gotta avenge me, blood, bro. gotta avenge me, dude. I hate this map anyway. Oh, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Oh my god. Damn, dude. There's a bunch of rings up there, too. Oh, get those, get those. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Why? What? No. Oh my god. That's gotta be so frustrating, dude. Oh, man. Oh no. Damn, dude. Man. I'd be pissed. I'd be so pissed right now. Bro, it was like nothing. It wasn't letting you do anything. You would see all these rings around you. You couldn't even touch them, dude. It hurt. It hurt. Even like I wasn't even playing. I was just watching and that hurt, dude. Damn. So painful. Yeah, I hate that stage too. Dude, it's only like 12 more minutes until we can do the boss again. I'm thinking about staying up. Thinking about staying up a little bit, staying late. Just so we can get our rank up. Is this the last day, dude? Flip in there. Might as well, right? Yeah, I've got a 5-hour shot. Oh my god, dude. Oh man. Yeah. You got 6th place. That's higher than I've ever gotten before though, at least. Sorry, Blood. I didn't mean to clap you. Clap you with my special. Yeah, plenty of rings anyway. You got first. It doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter. Yeah. Okay, this one. Avoid the lava. Ooh, that's close. Hell yeah. Pretty good. I feel like this is the same singer as the one who did Street Fighter 4. How's it go? I can feel the power all around me. It's taking over. It's all around me. I've been waiting for this moment all my life. It's my destiny. It sounds like that dude. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same guy. Aw, shit. Yeah. It's gotta be this one. Damn, dude. Well, I'm second, so I'm gonna go after decomp if anyone. Oh, blood! Oh, you're in my way. Opposite direction. No! Ah! Damn, dude. Damn, blood. Shit. Fuck, I got third at least. Damn, dude. I still got third, even though you took like everything. I couldn't find that Kuon guy. Yeah, it's all good. I was like, damn, blood. I'm like right behind you. You being greedy. He's taking everything. Shit. Like I had no choice but to go that way. Am I ranked 13 now? Yeah, 13. Let's go. We can do it. Oh, the collectathon's underway. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I went I saw you went one direction and then I went the other way and then we ended up like converging and crossing paths again. That map is weird. Oh my god, dude, I can't fucking get anything. Bro, this is the ass, dude. Man, that sucked. Shit. That's so bad. For like the first 30 seconds, I didn't even get a single one. Oh well. Dude, I swear, you rank up so fast with that one. I'm already about to almost freaking, holy shit. We gotta beat the elite version of that boss. Oh yeah, Inferno. Best music ever too. What? There we go. Oh my god. I almost broke 6,000, dude. Shit. Aw, we got top 3. Damn. We got top 3, though. Let's go. Dude, yeah, it takes forever, huh? Feels like it's faster this way, though. Almost there. Oh my god. What the hell? What? Oh my god. Didn't connect for some reason. BS. Sweet. I didn't get that high of a score, but always a W, getting them knocked out as quickly as we can. Holy shit. What the hell? I should have already been 12 by now. I should have definitely been 12 by now. Okay. A few more to go. Damn. Got to get like a number 1 in there or something. And beat the elite. Jump up. We can do it. Safety. Dude, what's this? I feel like the stage is made of Legos. Like it looks like a Lego set. Like this stage is a collab with Legos, dude. Man. What? Damn, dude. What? I'm doing terrible these games for some reason. Almost there. Damn, dude. Because I'm not finding any monsters to hit. And then when I do find a monster, I jump up there and try to hit, but then the robot does something to where my hit doesn't count. Oh, here we go. All right, let's win this, dude. My God, dude, my freaking hit didn't even count. Thank you. Yes, let's go. Bodied, bro. Boom. That's good. I didn't see. I don't see your messages in Patreon. You might need a refresh. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not seeing anything though. Inferno. Oh, sick. Okay, I made top 8 at least. Should be huge. I see there's 2 people in there. Maybe 1? 2 people? 3 people? Alright. Down 12. Let's go. That was huge, dude. That was really huge. That win put me over by like 200. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I saw +2 for a moment. Now it's just you, Blood. That was sick though. Yeah, he sent messages in there, Inferno. I wasn't ignoring them. I just didn't see. I haven't seen any. Maybe I'll check Patreon, like why chats aren't showing up in the stream, in the live stream. Check to see why chats aren't appearing in the live stream. Because if it's happened to you, it might happen to other people too. It's not good. Once I get the chance, I'll check. I'll check and see. Make sure you're not banned. Like by Automod, because I did notice Automod deleted Blood Bro's message when he said idiots. There we go. That was quick. Holy crap. Damn, dude. How did they... Here, I'm turning off auto moderation. Turned off auto moderation. It didn't say like you were banned or anything. I didn't see that. Yeah, I didn't see anything like. I don't see that you're. I don't see that you're banned. Odd. Relationship manager. Yeah, it doesn't say that you're banned. Yeah, it's weird. He's in as Grim Reaper. Yes. Man. Robotnik in the face. Yes. Jeez. I think I'm starting to figure something out. How to get... I think I'm starting to figure out how to get faster score, like a higher score faster. Oh my god. Bro, I'm ranking up so fast now. It only took me one game to rank up again. Oh no. Wait a second. Oh. That's gonna take so much. I'm not gonna get first. I'll be lucky if I get 10th. Oh man. I'm not going to get first. I'm like 1/4 of the way there, or 1/3 of the way there. Damn, dude. Yeah, but still, I want to be top 8 for honor's sake, you know? I'm Hedgehog. My namesake requires that I be high ranked in this game, you know? Otherwise, I'm a fraud. There we go. 600. The left side is not good. The left side is not a good way to do it. I was testing something out to see if it would work on the left side, but it doesn't. I didn't see you. I didn't see you on the left side. Are you talking about the like our left or Robotnik's left? Because I was on the left side. I didn't even see you over there. Our left. I didn't see you there. Yeah, I saw, but I didn't see you where I was. I was by the arm. I was in the far left. Far left. I was in the far left trying to get the arm, but it wasn't as active. Like I couldn't get a good shot in. Unless you were getting the shots on the arm. Oh, no. You're like kind of like in the middle. It's like the middle. I'm talking about like on one of the far sides. The hell? Oh my goodness. I think it's easier to do it on the right side. But you don't want to go too far off. Six, 3, 6, 4, 8. Huh. Damn. League promoted. You have 30,000 points in ranking and you're in 30th still. Really? I think that's like in our own like individual brackets, right? Because I don't see, yeah, like in your pool. We have different pools. He's dead. Shit. Yeah, there's such a huge climb in my group. The person who's first place has like 3 times the amount I have. Oh shit, for a second I thought you were first. Damn. Could make it to 10. Huh. Yeah, nah, dude. In order to get that, you'd have to be playing every day for like 8 hours a day, at least, minimum. crazy. That's unfair, bro. Dude. My ass has been stuck. Dude. Honestly, I think it's best you go for the head. I don't know. Straight up just go for the head only. Ah, so close to 10. I'm gonna try to go for just the head this time.
But I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles, give me a box. opponent running like it's a ball game. Hand tracks be tracking me to different doorways. I'm late and I don't know what to do. Guaranteed though, I'ma find the emeralds.
What?
Call me Knuckles for nothing.
Dude.
I can't lose. Sure be fighting with the foes all the time, but I gotta do it. They always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn. They tryna throw me off. Avoiding my luck. I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles. Give me a rock.
Nice. Damn. Not there yet. Shit. Let me see. How many points does my first place person have? 196. 200,000. Dang, they have almost 700,000. Shit. Damn, dude. Ay, 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 indeed. Oh man. Freaking aim for the head. You auto-targeted the wrong fucking body part. get my last hit in. Damn it. I want to fight an elite. I want to get like at least like one more elite fight in. It'll take me. Made it to 10 at least. Let's go. SBO the ninja. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, let's fight an elite version. Give us an elite. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh man. I didn't get a single good hit in. Oh my god, I can't fucking get any monsters. Dude, that was whack. I couldn't get any fucking hits in. Everyone kept killing the monsters around me. I want to see if we can get at least like one elite in before we wrap. We can get one elite. And win. I'm crossing my fingers. Yeah, Blood. That was my worst one too. I barely had like 1,200 points. Robotnik's cuck chair. I see you, Blood, bro. There we go. That's a little bit better. I realized you can actually hit multiple ones in a group at the same time if you hit it the right way. You'll score really good if you hit it the right way. That's what she said. Come on, give us an elite. Elite Death Egg robot. Come on. Elite. Yeah, Blood. I know exactly what you mean. Auto aim will sometimes just decide to randomly fuck me over. It's like, oh, you want to be cute, huh? You want to get cute. You want to get cute with it. You want to actually like be good at the game, huh? Let me just go ahead and take you over here. Get a taste of the Death Egg's butt. Get a taste of the Death Egg's ass crack. What the hell? What the fuck? What the hell, dude? This one's so... What the fuck? What the fuck? What was even going on, dude? Twice. He decided to go for the belly. Oh my god. Thank you. Got the head once. Jeez. That's bullshit. It screwed me over. It's fucking arm, dude. How do you die? What the hell, dude? Man, I would fucking ass that game, dude. Shit. It's just these same two people. I gotta see what these people are doing. Tiger Dow and Zip Zip Guy. I gotta see if they're like what they're doing special. I'm gonna try and pay attention to their gameplay if we end up matching with them again, which we most likely will. Let's see if they're in the game. Oh, I already hit 10th. I'm close to 9th now. I just want to see if we can get an elite in before we call it. Whether we win or lose, hopefully win, but no elite shit. Oh, rip.
We've got
I got 1,000 points from that one. Microcosmos. I say, yeah, I hate the electric ones, especially. If you're ready to call it, I'm down, but I mean, I'm so close to 9th, and I'm trying to get like one more elite in. I might play until we get one more elite. We can. 40 more minutes. 40 more minutes. Alright, I'm down. I'm down. Yeah, just one more elite, at least. Farming those elites. All right. his electric shits too. The ones with the electric shields. Hang on, man. How come, like, there hasn't been a single one? Hasn't been any elites. I wonder what makes them spawn. Darn it. So close. Getting one more hit in. dude, there's so much RNG involved with it. Like, you can know what to do, like what the strat is, but sometimes you just don't have an opportunity at all. Either because there's no monsters around, or either because you get electrocuted, you get sunlocked, and then like you can't, like you get the monster around you stolen, or you end up aiming for something, but then it hits the wrong fucking thing, or it doesn't hit anything at all, and you end up wasting it. Just be like that, dude. Oh, one more. Holy shit. All right. And then you end up getting taken out of the game for so long because of Eggman's jank. Like if you end up touching his arm, you end up flying off to the side. You end up like behind him almost. You get locked out of the game basically. Yeah. You have to like basically play perfectly.
Just gonna creep down the pumpkin hill. I got to find my little speeds. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This party seems crazy, crazy. Graveyard theory. I go try to approach me and got Larry. Asked him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal. I'm hearing someone saying you a chicken on the head. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Better get to me, I'm just gonna creep. Down pumpkin hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, crazy, I'm graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got Larry.
Right next to his fucking nose. Oh my god. Oh jeez. On.
Back 'em up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody was.
I was stun locked for so long, dude. There you go.
I know that it's here. I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head. I have no fear. It probably seems crazy. I'm graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me. He got Larry.
Woo! What's up, Deep Space? This is Sonic Rumble. It's basically like Fall Guys, but Sonic the Hedgehog. Yes! Alright, well that wasn't the greatest, but it's better than what I've been doing. All right, Blood. One more, just to see if we end up getting the elite. Last one. One more. Last one. Please be an elite. Please be an elite. Please. Please. Doing some RP and LOPRO in Lotro. Lord of the Rings RP online. Nice. I've been playing Sonic Rumble, Grand Theft Auto, and working on a webcomic. What? Knocked me off. Shit. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. It's bullshit. Oh man. What? Bro, that's cheating. Oh god, are you kidding me? So unlucky. Hey, what's up, Krebs? What the hell, dude? Oh man. I don't know why he didn't bounce me. Alright, that was the last game. All right, everyone. I'm going to get some sleep. Thanks for the games, Blood Bro. Yeah. Blood Bro and I have been... We've been on it, dude. Yeah, I'm ranked 9 now in the Rumble in my pool. The guy ahead of me was way too far ahead. I'm not gonna be able to pull that off. How are we doing on the crew? Competing against regular crews fighting outlaws. Oh yeah, we're far ahead, dude. We are so far ahead. It's crazy. Damn, dude. We're way far ahead. We're completely destroying them. Holy crap.
Here comes the enemy, strike them down. We can't let evil win and take them out. This is justice, this is what's right. Here comes the enemy, mess them up.
All right, everyone. Shit, we'll raid Rick Retro. Rick's pretty cool. Yeah, mine too, Blood Bro. All right, take it easy, everyone. Peace. Have a good night, y'all.
Life before you, I believe we have